All right, okay. All right, Psalms 121. Anasha, Ayanyamya, Al, Hahayam, Naaya, Yabawa, Isaiah, Yabawa, Mayahawa, Sha'aisha, Shemayim, Wa'arataza, La'a, Yonatan, Lamawat, Regoya, Yala'a, Nawam, Shashawamor, Yashala, Yahweh, Shemoya, Yahweh, Tazalya, Ayo, Yamyamyaya, Hashamash, Yala'a, Hakaya, Bayawam, Wala'a, Halabana, Balayala, Yahweh, Yashamoya, Makol, Rar, Yashamar, Napasha, Yahweh, Yashamar, Hawalakya, Wabawaya, Ma'aitan, Wa'ai, Iwalam, Aman.
Psalms 121 in English. I will lift up my eyes unto the heavens, from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from the Most High, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Yasharallah shall neither slumber nor sleep. The Most High is thy keeper. The Most High is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. The Most High shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. The Most High shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in from this time forth and even forevermore.
Amen.
Amen.
Shemai,
Shemai,
Yasharallah,
Yasharallah,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Allahayinawa,
Allahayinawa,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Hachad,
Achad,
Shemai,
Shemai,
Yasharallah,
Yasharallah,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Allahayinawa,
Allahayinawa,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Achad,
Achad,
Shemai,
Shemai,
Yasharallah,
Yasharallah,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Allahayinawa,
Allahayinawa,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Achad,
Deuteronomy chapter 6, verse 4. Hear, O Yasharallah, the Most High, our power is one Lord.
That's what he just sang in Hebrew. All right, Abanawa.
Abanawa,
Now our Father's prayer. Abanawa.
Abanawa,
Shabashamaya.
Shabashamaya,
Wadash.
Wadash,
Hayah.
Hayah,
Shamka.
Shamka,
Yahweh.
Yahweh,
Malakwavka.
Malakwavka,
Baba'ah.
Baba'ah,
Ratazaka.
Ratazaka,
Hayah.
Hayah,
Aisha.
Aisha,
Ba'arataza.
Ba'arataza,
Kawa.
Kawa,
Bashamayim.
Bashamayim,
Natalanawa.
Natalanawa,
No, I'm sorry. Natalanawa lacham.
Lacham,
Ko.
Ko.
Yawam.
Yawam,
Wasalachnawa.
Wasalachnawa,
Kabawachnawa.
Kabawachnawa,
Kasalachnawa.
Kasalachnawa,
Kawawath Yanawa.
Kabawachnawa,
Wala'ah. Kabayanawa.
Yanawa,
Wanasaya one.
Wanasayawan,
Abo.
Abo.
Awashaynawa.
Awashaynawa,
Mayan.
Mayan.
Rai.
Rai.
Kaya.
Kaya.
Lekah.
Lekah.
Hamalakwath.
Amalakwa,
Waha'ala.
Waha'ala,
Wahapapa Arath.
Waha'ala,
La'ai Walamya.
Waha'ala,
Aman.
Aman.
This is Matthew chapter 6 and verse 9. After this manner, therefore, pray ye, Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, Thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory, forever. Amen.
Amen. All right, this is the Ten Commandments. Number 1. La'a, Yahaya, Laka, Alahayim, Akharyim, Alpanya.
Thou shalt have no other powers before me.
Number 2. La'a, Ba'aisha, Laka, Pasol, Wala'a, Ba'ibadam.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image or servant.
Number 3. La'a, Balakwaka, Shum, Yahweh, Washawa.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Most High thy power in vain.
Number 4. Zakar, Hayawam, Hashabab, Lakwadashwa.
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
Number 5. Kabad, Abaka, Wa Amaka.
Honor thy father and thy mother.
Number 6. La'a, Tatazarach.
Thou shalt not murder.
Number 7. La'a, Tana'a.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Number 8. La'a, Tagana.
Thou shalt not steal.
Number 9. La'a, Ta'ina, Shakur.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Number 10. La'a, Takama, Ko, Asherah, Lara'aika.
Thou shalt not covet anything that is thy neighbor. Your shopping will be for speech and deceit.
Yes, sir. So what the young priests come up and do is they come up and state their registry. So he's going to tell us his name, his tribe, his nation, right? So we're going to give him his summons. Behold, His Highness. Just kidding.
Natazak, Kanaka, Shabasho, Yehoda, Banya Shalom.
So he's saying he's Natazak, Kanaka, Shabbatah is tribe, Shol is of, Yahawada is Judah, Bun is son, and Yasha'ala is your nation, Israel. Right? Natazak, Kanaka, Yahawah, Natazak, Shabbatah, Yahawada, Bun Yasha'ala. I mind you, Barak.
Yehovah, Shem Yahweh Shah, Brakatum.
Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shah Barakatah.
You said what? Okay. Okay, got it. Gotcha. All right. All right, so what we do is we break this up into 7 readers, 7 priests come up, and that's how we break the reading down. So we are currently in 1 Samuel, the 28th chapter, and the first, you're going to read down to 1 in verse 15. 1 Samuel 28, 1 and 15. All right.
This is the book of 1 Samuel, chapter 28 and verse 1. And it came to pass in those days that the Philistines gathered their armies together for warfare.
All right. Just to bring us back, everybody, to up to pace what's going on. We know that David is still running from Saul. Saul was the first king that Israel had chosen and wanted because their lust to have a king was to be like the other nations. That being said, the Most High gave him a king, but Saul didn't obey the Most High. We're finding out about Saul that Saul had a lot of anxieties because the kingdom was taken from him, so he feared. So that fear turned into hatred, anger, and bitterness against David because he already knew what was in David. So what we're seeing now is it winding down, dealing with Saul and David. But I think the last thing we read on it was one more time David had the opportunity to kill Saul, but he didn't. And because of that, it's like it says, it says in Ecclesiastes, as a whore envieth the righteous woman. This is the spirit you got on Saul. The same from a man's perspective, that he got that demon on him to where he's envying the righteous spirit in David, and it's causing a lot of commotion in his brain. And you're gonna, as we keep reading, we see this man just falling apart. So because he won't embody the spirit of the Most High, he won't listen. He ain't humble. He goes back and forth. All right. So what's happening here is, read it again.
That the Philistines gathered together their armies together for warfare, to fight with Israel.
Go ahead.
And Achish said unto David.
Right. See, David, remember, he was winning a lot of these nations over with his character, with his standard. Right. So he had connections. While he was running from Saul, he still had respect from these other people. And they were going to war with Philistines, but he had respect from the king, the king from the Philistines, Achish. Go ahead.
And Achish said unto David, Know thou assuredly that thou shalt go out with me to battle, thou and thy men.
All right, don't jump to conclusions. The Most High he's gonna make this in a certain way, because we know David's a righteous man. He ain't gonna go to war against his own people. But that bond was so thick, they knew what was going on, right? The respect for David, they knew what was happening, and he was like, okay, we're gonna go together. You're gonna go to war with me against ideally your people, right? But the Most High he's gonna lead David out of that as we read on. Go ahead.
And David said unto Achish, Surely thou shalt know what thy servant can do. And Achish said to David, Therefore will I make thee keeper of my head forever. Now Samuel was dead, and all Israel had lamented him, and buried him in Ramah, even in his own city. And Saul had put away those that had familiar spirits.
So when Saul was in the spirit of the Most High, he did what the law said, which is don't deal with familiar spirits. And we like to remind Israel what the law is. Let's go there real quick. Leviticus 19, right?
Verse 31.
31. Right. We got to remind Israel, it's not a game. When you go to the fair, they want to read your palm. No, thank you. When they want to throw the tarot cards out, no, thank you. Well, my uncle, my auntie, she's real good. You know what I mean?
She be having dreams.
She be having dreams. No, thank you. Like the scripture said, unless they be sent of the Lord, don't chase the dreams.
Right. Should be no Hebrew Israelites calling her Miss Cleo.
Right.
So, I think my husband's cheating.
Yeah.
You don't feel like that.
Right. See, and you got to watch these Christians, because it's like they be teetering on, she's a prophetess, and that means she's a damn witch.
She know the future.
She know the future. But Most High wasn't dealing with that. Read that, Leviticus 19:31.
Leviticus chapter 19, verse 31. Regard not them that have familiar spirits, neither seek after wizards.
Right. So when he was in the spirit, and we got to paint this narrative, because as we read on, it's going to all come together. You're going to see when a man's in the spirit, he'll start doing the right things and thinking the right way. He'll be in the right mind, right? He'll keep the laws of the Most High. He'll do righteousness. He'll deal with his brother right. He'll deal with his sisters right. He'll deal with his nation right. So he was right. Get rid of the spirits. Whoever got familiar spirits, right? Go ahead.
Neither seek after wizards
Right.
to be defiled by them.
To be defiled by them, right? Go ahead.
I am the Most High, your power.
Right. I am the Most High, your power. What's the other one? Exodus
22 and 18.
read that.
Exodus chapter 22, verse 18.
Uh-huh.
Thou shalt not suffer a witch to live.
Right. And we know nobody's going out and burning witches. All right. Let's be clear. The Most High is going to deal with them, but we are not supposed to deal with them. We're not supposed to entertain them. So watch it. You know, we used to go to a lot of fairs, and you get those little yeah, what were they? The little gypsies that roll around, throw up their tent at fairs and try to go over you, grab your hand, and be like, whoa, hold on a second. Don't be grabbing my hand trying to, let me tell you the start. Like, nah, none of that. The Most High ain't dealing with that. You weren't, in the ancient days, we bring them out and burn them. I'm going to say it again. We know nobody's doing that. Nobody's burning witches now. Mercy is given, and they're given the opportunity. Our people are given the opportunity to come out of that stuff. And a lot of our people do. Like, think about how many brothers and sisters that were into that. And you talking about, oh, I got stones.
Yeah.
Right? When you read about the 12 stones in Revelations, it represented the 12 tribes of Israel. We never worshiped the stone. We never said, you know what? The topaz stone, this is where you get enlightenment from. Most I ain't into that. Like, that's worshiping stones. You know what I mean? And then they get the young women into the yoni stones, into all these different stones. We serve the Most High. So you got to be careful. It's nothing wrong with wearing the stones, but you got to be clear on what you're doing. Because people, what we do, they don't do. You might have the stone, like in Revelations, it represents your tribe. And they be like, oh, you wear the stone. Yeah, but not like you. Like, this is just a birth stone. It represents my tribe. But I don't pray to it. I don't, look at it and be like, you know what? This gives me peace.
It's my protection.
It's, yeah, it's my protection. Nah, Yahweh's our protection. Yahweh's who you got to watch out. They got the black witches. They got the white witches. Oh, no, we don't deal with black magic. We deal with white magic. Bruh, you're a witch. Bruh, the Most High, there ain't no such thing as a white witch.
I'm a good witch.
Well, I'm a good witch. Right? Nah, bruh, you're seeking things in other ways to get spiritual power or contact the dead or spiritual enlightenment other way than the Spirit says. Like, you never read of the apostles, the 12 apostles, if you're talking about, brothers, let's throw the chicken bones. You know what I mean? Or let's look into the stones, right? Even when we go into this Urim and Thummim, the ephod, that was, we didn't worship that. It wasn't no worshiping. It was the Most High was using those things. You see that? So we got to be clear on this, man. Especially nowadays, a lot of young people are into the stones and thinking the stones are going to save them. That the Most High tell you about worshiping stones and idols. So, all right.
It reminds us
that
this was things that the heathen were doing.
Yeah. Where is that at?
Deuteronomy 18 and verse 9.
Deuteronomy 18 and 9. Yes, sir.
And just like today, think about it. Where did you learn these customs from?
Yeah.
You learned it from America. And we aren't American. We aren't African. We're Israelites. So the Most High is making it clear that there has to be a separation.
Stop adopting African customs. Stop adopting Esau, the so-called white man, their customs.
Right.
Stop. Any nation, the Hindu. You know what I mean? Now you want to be a what? I'm a Buddhist. You know what I mean? Like, you're like, well, what are you meditating on? Nothing. What are you thinking about? Nothing. Like, the scriptures say, fill our mind and our thoughts with the wisdom. So when David was meditating, he said, I meditated on thy precepts. He didn't just meditate on nothing. See, you're going to start seeing all the nations on how they do things is separate from what the Father does.
Right.
It ain't what, that's why you got to be in the book or you're never going to know. You're going to be thinking, oh, that's fine. You got to read. You got to ask questions and you'll understand that, nah, that's not lawful according to the commandments of the Creator. Go ahead.
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 18 and verse 9.
Yeah.
When thou art come into the land, which the Most High thy power giveth thee, thou shalt not learn to do after the abominations of those nations. There shall not be found among you any one that maketh his son or his daughter to pass through the fire.
Right, they were doing child sacrifice. They were giving up their children to Molech. Y'all know that, right? But aren't our people doing that today? That's what all of these Planned Parenthoods are. You're sacrificing your children, having these abortions, right? Not knowing that that's contrary to what the Most High wants. Right. You're killing your nation. You're killing your lineage. Right? You scream about, oh, the white man this, white man that, but then you go to the chop shop and proud of it. You got sisters talking about how many abortions they had with no shame.
I have rights. That's the old way of thinking.
No shame.
Yeah.
No shame to talk about that publicly. Like you don't have no kind of self-control over your itch and your feeling that you give in and have sexual randos, right? No protection. So you put in STDs on the line and then don't even value this life that the Most High put in you. I'm just getting vacuumed out. Go ahead, read.
Or that useth divination, or an observer of times.
Right, observer of times. Right? You starting to do what? And this is what you got to beware when dealing with the zodiacs.
Right.
Okay, the white man doesn't know the true zodiac. Like when he goes into all those things that the Most High we used to know, how we used to know the time and the years and everything and understand the stars more. The white man, you really think he knows that in the zodiac book? Nah. But a lot of our people, what? Oh, he's a Cancer. Right? Who told you that? What witch put that together? Because the Most High didn't be like, you know what? This is what it is. This is what it's not. He didn't do that. Seek ye out of the book of the Lord and read. So we got to be careful with those things where you start getting into it. That's why, well, I make sure when I ask somebody their sign, I'm not, no, we're not into that. I just want to know because I know a lot of people that act a certain way. I'm doing the process of elimination.
It's similarities.
Right, similarities. I'm not going to books. We don't supposed to be into all that. And be careful. Because by just natural, oh, let me look that up. Right. Let me look these dreams up. What does it mean when you dream of your palm itch or you dream of
I jumped about fish.
Yeah, you dream about
somebody pregnant.
Yeah, see, oh, you get into the old wives' tales.
Yeah, kind of.
You got to be careful. Like, remember, the Most High, the scriptures say, and we can get it, the Most High is our oracle. He's our crystal ball, right? We're not looking into the stars no more, and the Most High removed all that understanding to where he could give us wisdom of every dang thing. He's like, nah, y'all stupid. You know what I mean? Instead of you getting the wisdom from me and understanding it come from me, now you look into the stars, the sun, the moon, right? So he removed all that wisdom from us. You got it? The laws of oracle?
Concert.
Yeah, read.
Ecclesiastes chapter 33, verse 3.
Okay, read with some passion so they can hear you online.
God.
Where is it?
Ecclesiastes chapter 33, verse 3.
Go ahead.
A man of understanding trusteth in the law.
Right, a man of understanding trusts in the law. Our way right now is this book, right? Seek ye out of the book of the Lord and read. No one of these shall fail. Not the dang Zodiac book. You know what I mean? You misjudging everybody. Well, he's a Sagittarius. Yeah, they crazy. Like, so you ain't never gonna link up with a Sagittarius? Like brothers that are Sagittarius, you gonna prejudge them now? Yeah, he's psycho. Like, you gotta watch that. That ain't how it works, man. The spirit overcomes all that madness. Go ahead.
And the law is faithful unto him.
The law is faithful. Everybody always looking to those things that are gonna faithfully work. The law is faithful. Stick to that, and then you'll start seeing. And remember, when it says the law, it's just not talking about the 10 Commandments. A lot of people think, oh, yeah, the 10 Commandments. It's talking about the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding of the Bible. Right? The book of the law is the Bible. It's just not just Leviticus, the 23rd chapter. It's not one law, it's the Bible. He said, I come through the volume of the book. Go ahead.
As an oracle.
As an oracle. Right? Let's go to the oracle. Right? She's going to tell us all things. Like the Matrix, right? She's the prophet. The oracle is the Bible. Y'all get that? The laws and commandments. And that's going to keep you guided right. Go ahead. That's it?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let's jump back. What you got?
I had a precept to where it shows in Deuteronomy that the stars and the moon was for the other nations to consume, but not for us.
Okay. Go ahead.
So Deuteronomy chapter 4 and verse 19. It says, and least thou lift up thine eyes unto heaven.
Right.
And when thou seest the sun and the moon and the stars, even all the hosts of heaven, shouldst be driven to worship them, to serve them, which the Lord thy God hath divided unto all nations under the whole heaven.
Well, okay. What that's saying is that the Most High gave the sun and the moon, the stars, as for all of us. We weren't supposed to worship them, right? So, but good scripture. But the understanding is, what it's saying is that the Most High gave this to all of us, right? All nations under heaven. He gave it to us, not to worship though, not to bow down to. Remember, all nations, everybody was supposed to follow righteousness. Right. So just clear, but that's still on point as far as we weren't supposed to go to the sun, the moon, the stars, the zodiac. We weren't supposed to go to witches. We weren't supposed to go to soothsayers, right? Warlocks, whatever. White witches, black witches, yoni stones, whatever.
Fortune telling.
Right. All that.
You living your life after a fortune cookie.
Yeah. Exactly. Go ahead. You said fortune.
I mean, they doing that, and what's the other thing they doing now? Angel numbers.
Okay.
That's really big right now.
222.
What? I don't even know where the hell they get that from.
Angel numbers.
Yeah, I've heard about that before too. Angel numbers.
They posted on social media, it would be like 222. They'd be like, make a wish. 1111.
Oh wow. But what they did is engrafting that witchcraft into Christianity, and our people don't go through the Bible, so they're like, you worshiping witchcraft disguised as the spirit is madness, man. So we gotta be aware and be careful of these things. All right, let's jump back. Come on.
We're at verse 3 in the middle. It says, and Saul had put away those that had familiar spirits and the wizards out of that land. Verse 4, and the Philistines gathered themselves together and came and pitched in Shunem. And Saul gathered all Israel together, and they pitched in Gilboa. And when Saul saw the host of the Philistines, he was afraid.
He was what?
Afraid.
See, wait a minute. Why you fear? You the king. See, but what's going on here, Akim, is he has a lot of anxiety. And when that spirit of fear gets on you, you should already know. I'm going over to a little bit of somewhere we went over yesterday. Isaiah 50. You should already know the Most High got you. Right. Go to Isaiah 50. 50 and read verse 8.
Isaiah chapter 50, verse 8.
Why you fear? Because Saul been letting these spirits jump on him. You get a lot of people. Think about it. Why you in the street doing this? Yeah, man. And then, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not in the street talking to you like, yeah. You know what I mean? I might get popped any second. Somebody might shoot me in the back of the damn head. What are you doing? What are you doing there? You got to be looking around like the op is in me. Why? Why are you doing that? Huh? Doing dirt. A just man, you don't got to be looking around because you're doing the right thing. I'm not saying you're stupid. I'm not saying you're not aware. But at the same time, you can't move in the spirit of fear, right? You can't move in that spirit, but it jumped on Saul because, as we were reading before, Saul, the Spirit of the Lord would be on him, and then he would, what? Leave the Spirit, dealing with envy, dealing with striving, wanting to kill David. So this spirit of anxiety gets on a lot of people because they don't trust in the Most High. The Most High, like we were telling the sister yesterday in council, when a man's ways please the Most High, he would even make his enemies be at peace with him.
Right.
Why are you worried about that? You know, the baby mama, baby daddies. Bro, I know brothers that got, what is it when you get the kids? Custody. I know brothers that got all custody because they trusted in the Most High. They dealt with wisdom. Not panicking, calling up your ex and cursing them out. Where the kids at? Like, that's madness. That's the confusion that gets us into more drama.
Right.
And that's what we're trying to show her. Sis, you got to calm down. The Most High trusts in the Father, and He will fight for you. But you want to what? Agitate, feed into the spirits that the other guy coming with, and then get emotional and start shaking in fear. Read this. Check this out.
Isaiah chapter 50, verse 8. He is near that justifieth me.
Right?
Who will contend with me?
Yeah, the Most High is near that justifies us. Sorry. And then who will contend with you? See, when Saul was in the spirit, he go on the front line and destroy the Philistines. But what happened? You see this, it never got weeded out of him. That's why when you come into the truth, you have to understand, put off the old man, put on the new. You can't bring old ninjaism into the truth. It ain't like, if you're the same guy you came in and you still are, or the same woman, you're not doing the job that the Most High sent you for. Being born again takes you leaving off that mind. But Saul, from him being king, what happened? What happened? He never changed. He never put off the spirit. It said the Spirit of the Lord came upon him, but he betrayed that spirit. So he would have been in this mind when dealing with the Philistines. Like, who's going to contend with me? I'm good with the Father. Right? I'm good with the Most High. I have no reason to doubt what is going on. But why you start doubting? Because you know you're doing something wicked. You know you're doing something off. You know you're doing something out of the spirit. So you're like, you nervous. You're like, am I justified before the Father? I did this. I'm still on the porn. I'm still fornicating. I'm still jumping from woman to woman. You're like, oh man, like the Most High ain't gonna fight for you. Read, come on.
Let us stand together.
Right?
Who is mine adversary?
Who is what?
Who is mine adversary?
Who is mine adversary? Nobody. Nobody. Because why? A wise man, it says, winneth the love of the congregation.
God.
Right? And it says, instead of an enemy, he said, instead of a friend, become not an enemy. But how do we, what does hood logic teach us? No, he's the op. He's the op. Right? Nah, he's my enemy. First of all, you weren't supposed to have enemies of your people.
Right.
Right? You weren't supposed to treat them like that. But these spirits came, man, because a lot of our people reject the knowledge of the Most High. Right?
And so many scriptures get into about how fear is the betrayal.
Right.
Now
we're going to that. Let's go into that one next. I wanted to focus in on this point because I've been waiting till it gets to this point in the reading to show brothers and sisters about this spirit of anxiety. It's a spirit that, first of all, anxiety, look it up. Let's look up the definition. Yeah.
I have a precept for the scripture.
Okay. Yeah. You're gonna get him? I got you. Let's go look up the spirit of anxiety. Let me get this. We're gonna jump to him, flip to you.
You with that?
We're gonna do all that. Go ahead.
Let him come.
No, anxiety. Anxiety, who got it? What you got?
This is anxiety, apprehensive, uneasiness, or nervousness.
Right. Well, I got anxiety. I gotta take pills. Anything that then gets your body to move slow. Of course, for the moment, you're gonna be what? Oh, I'm good for the moment. The white man doesn't know how to heal spiritual things. You cannot heal that with pills. You got to heal that with the right logic, trust, faith, confidence in the Creator. There's no such thing as damn anxiety, like, oh, I'm having a panic attack. Why? Because fear has taken over you. Right? You haven't taught your mind that, wait a minute, there's, who shall I fear? Y'all can get it. Who shall I fear? Like, we're going to get that one too, but get all of those, because I want to focus in on this point for brothers that are coming out of the world, for sisters that are coming out of the world. Saul had that same demon on him because he didn't trust in the Father. Y'all get that? So it said, what else? What else? What you got?
Intense, excessive, and persistent worry
And see, persistent worry. Like, when the hell has worry become a disease? You know what? When the white man rude you and you start losing a damn backbone and start thinking like the white man. Remember what I said the other day? We bear the burden of 400 years of slavery. When the hell were we throwing our kids off bridges and throwing them in microwaves and going in and smashing the kids' heads into the ground with a stone? You didn't read about that till what? Today started indoctrinating you with this weak mind. That's when anxiety became, you know what, you talking like them. You know what I mean? Who doesn't fear? Who doesn't fear that some once in a while? Like, you like, damn, I'm getting a little antsy on this, right? But you what? You overcome these things with the right thoughts.
Cast down that imagination.
You cast down the imagination. And that's the problem that brothers and sisters don't realize, because we're being indoctrinated with these cats' thinking process, right? So, all right, let's go through these verses real quick. What's the first one? Finish Isaiah. Hold where you at. Finish Isaiah. Go ahead.
Let him come near to me.
Right. It says, who is mine adversary? Let him come near to me. That's what he was supposed to be saying. Go ahead.
Behold, the Most High Power will help me.
Check that out. The Most High will help me. How many of us are thinking like that? But the truth is, y'all, you can't think like that when you're out of the Spirit. When you got demons on you. When you're letting voices talk to you except the Spirit and the voice of the Father. You're not thinking, damn, the Most High got my back. You're thinking more like, damn, why would the Most High have my back when I'm doing wickedness? Read.
Who is he that shall condemn me?
Who's he that's going to condemn you? Read.
Lo, they all shall wax old as a garden.
Right.
The moth shall eat them up.
And that's what mind state we're going to be in the confidence of the Most High. Like, the Most High got me. Who's going to condemn me? Who's going to come up against me? But it's not. And that's what you see with Saul. He wasn't in that mind state. All right, where are you at?
It's the book of Psalm, chapter 27, and verse 1.
Okay, we can go there and then we'll jump over to what you want and then the one you want. All right, go ahead.
The Lord is my light and my salvation.
Right.
Whom shall I fear?
Right, there you go. Psalms what?
27 and verse 1.
Right. Who shall I fear? The Most High is my life. But what's happening? You start shaking, anxiety. I don't know how to make these decisions. Why not? The scripture said, a multitude of counsel their safety, and wise counsel to make war. But who you counseling with? Joe Dummy, Joe Weedhead, right? Joe, you're going by mama's counsel. Mama's wise. I'll say it again for everybody. Unless mama's opening up the book, right? Then mama ain't got nothing really to say. You tell me the recipes, mama, but you can't, unless you're opening up this book to guide me in the Spirit of the Lord. I know that's your best friend forever, right? You BFFs, but are they opening up the book and saying what? You know what, brother? You got to stay in the Spirit. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let me show you why, right? Because anything else is just us talking.
Yeah.
Right? Go ahead.
The Lord is the strength of my life. Of whom shall I be afraid?
Check that out. Whom shall I be afraid? I love this chapter. Go ahead.
When the wicked, even mine enemies and my foes,
right,
came upon me to eat up my flesh, they stumbled and fell.
Check that out. And that's the same thing Isaiah was saying. This is the same thing the righteous men and women of the Bible, the confidence. See, that's why you got to stay away from sin, because sin destroys that confidence in the Father. You got to stay away from negativity, because it destroys the confidence in the Most High. Right? Go ahead, read on.
Though an host should encamp against me.
And what's happening to Saul? A host is camping against him. Read.
My heart shall not fear.
Check that out. And that's the difference between David, his thought process, and Saul's process. Watch, you're going to see, because it's going to come up. David also feared too. But what he do with his fear and what Saul do with his fear. See, it's a difference. Remember, we're not reading these stories because, oh, it's a good story. No, it's showing you the logic of the wicked and the logic of the righteous. So you can match your mind up and say, damn, I think like that. You either think righteous or you think wicked. Right? This ain't like the white man told us, oh, it's just a story. Just read it through. No. Look at yourself and understand. Is this how you think? Is this how you feel? Well, then you might be in the spirit or out of the spirit, depending what thought process you have on you. Right? Go ahead.
Though war should rise up against me.
Right?
In this will I be confident.
In this will I be confident. And that's what we're supposed to be doing, being confident in the Most High. Go ahead.
Wisdom of Solomon, 17 to 12.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was meditating on this last night, just reading over Sabbath.
Mm-hmm.
You know, David has more of these songs, right? Where he's talking about how the Most High was there for him.
Yeah.
He didn't have to fear.
Right.
Everybody knows Psalms 23, or should know Psalms 23.
Yeah.
Day that I walked through the valley, I was fearing no evil.
Right.
Like he literally went through these experiences, but he didn't break that first command. Everybody want to keep the law, keep the law. But how do you proclaim anxiety and depression? Do you not realize,
how the hell are you a Hebrew Israelite saying that?
Yeah.
Shame on you. Who shall fear them but the trust in the Lord? But what it is what? Letting go of those old way of thinking.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, I'll use Esau, the white man's words. What's your affirmation? If your affirmations are not the law, statutes, commandments, then you're not going to keep affirming the right thinking in your mind. Right? Go ahead. Hold it. Everybody got precept. Let him get his, and then you can come back.
Go ahead, read that.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 17, verse 12. For fear is nothing else but the betraying of the succors.
Where are you at again?
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 17, and verse 12.
Right. Go ahead, read it again.
For fear is nothing else but a betraying of the succors.
A violation of the aids. You talk about succors, that's the aid. But who's our aid? Who's our power? We just prayed it in the paleo, the ancient tongue, right? We read it in Exodus 20. Thou shalt have no other powers, no other aids before me. So is your anxiety more powerful than the Most High? Right? You put in your fear. Whatever you fear for love, you're saying that has more control, more power than the Father. Because if you really came to serve the Lord, you know we're going to have to go through some tribulations, some tough times.
Right.
Where you're like, damn, this is, like you said, like the brother said, you're going to have a little moment to be like, whoa, but you're supposed to snap back into it. As a Hebrew Israelite, keep the law, keep the law. The first law is nothing's supposed to supersede the Father. That aid, that confidence that we supposed to stand boldly in. You know?
Which reason offered.
Which reason means I gotta just replay my highlight tapes. Why am I doubtful in this situation? The last time I was in this situation, I didn't know how I was gonna pay the bills. Did the eviction team come through and kick the door in and throw you and your family out? You didn't have that because you're serving the Most High. Right? When a man's ways please the Lord, even his enemies will be at peace. So what we see here is that Saul's fear comes from the lack of perfecting his love with the Father. That's where it comes from, because the other scripture tells us perfect love. Perfect love what?
Cast out fear.
That perfect love, or that...
Oh, no. We got to go there. Hold that.
Oh, God.
No. We got to go there. Get down real quick. Seriously, because it goes into the detail of this anxiety that Saul had, right? And remember, we've read his whole pedigree. So if you read his whole pedigree from him becoming king to all the way to now, you see what he was dealing with. So it's a true judgment on this man, because obviously the scriptures show you that the Most High rejected him, right? But go ahead, read that.
1 John chapter 4, verse 18. There is no fear in love.
There is no what?
There is no fear in love.
There's no fear in love. See? So, read on.
But perfect love.
See, when we start to have that perfect love towards the Most High and can solely trust on Him, right? You know how that girl you loved, to where she could do no wrong, and that boy you loved, he could do no wrong. He was the beautifulest, she was the beautifulest. There was no crack or ugliness you've seen in that. Well, that's what the Father has to be. He has to be the undeniable love and dedication. See, that's the perfect love. Read.
But perfect love casteth out fear.
See, because if you have that perfect love, then you have a full, dedicated trust in the Father. You fully can trust in the Most High. Go ahead.
Because fear hath torment.
See? And that's why, you know, Selena Gomez and a lot of these, I say because she is an Israelite. Same thing. They got her drugged the hell up, just like a lot of these movie stars. And remember what Kanye West said recently? He said, they had me thinking. He said, they had me thinking I was diagnosed with this. Right? And that's what they do. They want to give you damn drugs and pills and not realizing that, a lot of these things, man, you can overcome them with the Spirit of the Most High. Thinking, right? Praying, meditating on the Most High. Right? Just like you would do in a worldly mind, you doing it for righteousness now, though. Go ahead.
He that feareth is not made perfect in love.
You see what's happening? So this is not an improper diagnosis. This is a correct diagnosis on all of us to understand that the anxiety can overcome you when you're perfect. Your love is not perfect toward the Creator. Your confidence is not in the Creator. Y'all get that? And that's why, go back to the scripture he had real quick. Let's finish that.
Wisdom of Solomon chapter 17, verse 12.
And that was what? The one. What was that? 1 John what?
1 John chapter 4, verse 18.
Go ahead.
Wisdom of Solomon chapter 17, verse 12.
Uh-huh.
For fear is nothing else but a betraying of the succors.
So what's supposed to be securing you, you betrayed that. Right? Go ahead.
Which reason offereth.
Which reason offereth. And a lot of times it can be many reasons. So the scriptures is showing us, man, why your mind goes to that level. Ariel, you was going to bring one?
Yes, sir. Job chapter 18, verse 7 through 9.
Okay.
Verse 11. It says, the steps of his strength shall be strengthened, and his own counsel shall cast him down.
Okay, so this is talking about a wicked person. Right? It's talking about this mind state of a person that doesn't do things through counsel, doesn't do things through wisdom of the Father. Right? His steps would be straight. You know how it says the steps of a good man is guided by the Lord? Well, imagine your knees being straight when you're walking. You're going to face first on the floor. Because why? Read on.
And his own counsel shall cast him down.
Why? Because he's not trusted in the Most High. And that's what the world does. You know what? Who you talking to? Me, myself, and I? I'm a soldier of one. That's not what the Spirit says. It says where 2 or 3 are gathered, there's Christ. Right? It says, woe to him that is left alone. There's really no such thing as a lone wolf. They really roll in packs. There's no such thing as the lone wolf. You alone, there's a problem. Read.
Verse 8. For he is cast into a net.
Right.
By his own feet.
Right, by his own feet. And that's what you see with Saul. He has nowhere to go. And as we read about him more, you're going to be like, dang, this is crazy. Go ahead.
And he walketh upon a snare.
And he walketh on a trap. And that's what happens when you don't do things by counsel, in the spirit. Your knees will be straightened, and you what? Walk into a lot of traps. Go ahead.
The jinn shall take him by the heel.
Right, the jinn, that word goes back to genie, right? And these things that will what? Entrap you. You get caught up in the witchcraft of the world. You get caught up in the witchcraft of a woman, of a man with no wisdom, right? You'll get caught up in that. That's why you have to be in the book. Go ahead.
And the robber shall prevail against him.
Right, and when do all those things come on you? You're doing all that looking around, and then what happens? Break yourself, fool. Like, I know you got the Glock 70. I know you got it in your trunk, but you ain't making it to your trunk. I got you. Break yourself, right? Because why? That doesn't matter. You can have all the swords you want, right? We know by all the killers in the hood, it can jam and lock up, and then the Most High take you anyway. So it's all about putting our trust in the Most High. Go ahead.
The snare is laid up for him.
The trap is laid for him, and this is what you're seeing with Saul. The trap is laid for him because Saul did not want to concede and give the kingdom to David. He was trying to do all he can to keep it together. Right? Well, what would you do, Ak? If the Most High said the kingdom was tipped from me, bruh, I'm going to go to the Most High and say, okay, how do I start conceding this? You know what I mean? Well, would you give it up? Yeah. If the Most High said, your kingdom is done, who are you to fight against the Father? But Saul is in that mode, in the mind state now, like, I'm not going to just give it up. Nah, bro, you can't fight against the Most High. Who can kick against the prince? Right? Go ahead.
And a trap for him
right
in the way.
Right?
Terror shall make him afraid on every side.
And we know it's talking about the wicked, those terrors, the what? The tossing, the turning, the bad dreams. I had a dream I got murdered. I had a dream they ran up in the house. Right? That's why you're showing guns on social media, because our people don't got no trust but their weapons. Right? And then the more blunts they blow, the more damn fear and anxiety and loss of real consciousness comes in. Because they want to take away the pain the wrong way. Go ahead.
And shall drive him to his feet.
And that's the outcome. The outcome of the wicked. And we know this is talking about the main beast. This is talking about the main beast, but it's talking about our people too that act like the beast. Right? When you go and read this chapter, it's talking about the beast. It's talking about Esau. It's talking about America. Right? But there's our people that act like the beast as well. Go ahead.
His strength shall be hungered.
Right?
And destruction shall be ready at his side.
Yeah, and that's what you're going to see what's going on with David. That was right on point. Saul. That's what you're going to see what's going on with Saul. All right. Did we have one more? What was it?
Joshua chapter 1 verse 9.
Joshua 1 and 9. Right. You're in, that was Job 18 and what, Ariel?
18 verse 7 through 12.
Right. Go ahead, Ak. Where you at?
Joshua chapter 1 verse 9. Have not I commanded thee? Be strong and of good courage.
Right.
Be not afraid, neither be thou dismayed. For the Lord thy God is with thee,
right,
whithersoever thou goest.
Be strong, be of good courage, and be not dismayed. That dismay is a double, unsure, unconfident, swaying mind. It's not really trusting in the Father. I'm going to say it again. You can't trust in the Father if you're doing wickedness. You can't trust in the Most High if you're still doing wicked things. There's no confidence in the Father because you know, right? You have it. You know, it's like when the kids come home and they know they did something wrong at school. You know, damn. They know you scared the whole time. You know what's gonna happen when you get home. Well, same thing with the Most High. Our Father knows, right? So that's why a lot of times you fear because you're not doing right. Well, just stay away from negativity. Stay away from the sin. All right, y'all got that, right? Perfect. Perfect, man. I wanted to definitely point that out about Saul. Let's jump back. Go ahead.
1 Samuel 28 and verse 5.
Go ahead.
And when Saul saw the host of the Philistines, he was afraid, and his heart greatly trembled.
Go ahead.
And when Saul inquired of the Lord answered him not.
He what?
Answered him not.
Khan. He didn't answer. What happens when you pray? I just feel my prayers ain't being answered, so I gotta go get it. I gotta go get it. Like, Khan, you gotta go get it because you ain't got a higher power controlling your steps. And that's where our people go. They're like, you gotta go do it the wrong way because you don't got wisdom. So what happens? Your feet is straightened. You're not doing it with counsel. Fear comes on you. Nobody should just have to go get it. If you put your trust in the Most High, He makes a way. Right? Go ahead.
The Lord answered him not.
Right?
Neither by dreams nor by Urim.
Check that out. So the Urim and the Thummim, when you go into that, there was stones in the ephod. And these stones would light up. And that's how the Most High would talk to the priests. That's crazy, right? Go ahead.
The brother said this point. He said that was the spiritual cellular device.
That's real. But think about it. The Most High cut that off from us. I told y'all before, at one time, we had angels coming. At one time, the angels would come to the prophets, and the prophets would speak. Right? Or let me take you way back. Let's go during the time of Adam. Adam, the voice walked with him in his conscience in the garden. Adam. Imagine the Most High, you hearing the Most High. What do you, Cain, where's your brother? Right? The Spirit was talking to us and very loud. That was shut off because of sin. So he said, look, I'm going to go ahead and give you the messengers. Right? Messenger angels would come and like Sodom and Gomorrah. Who came to Abraham? Messengers, angels. Right? And angels would come. Who came to Mary? Angel. Right? Who came to Zacharias, John the Baptist's father? An angel. So angels would come. He cut that off. Then it would be dreams, right? You have a dream where, like it says in Ecclesiastes, an angel would come in a dream and be sent of the Most High. He didn't get none of that. So he's not getting, where he was in that time. I know we've been fully removed because of our negativity and our sin, but he was in that time and then nobody's talking to him. At one time he would go to Samuel, and Samuel's like, look, this is how you do it. This is what you need to do, right? Now he don't got no counselor. See? Go ahead.
Nor by prophets.
Nor by prophets. And let me find a prophet, a brother that's going to guide me with some wisdom. Nope. I'm not sending nobody to you. Why? Because you're the man. You're Mr. King Dingling, right? You know what you're going to do and you know what it's going to take, right? But that's how our people be, right? Like, I'm Mr. King Mosada. I don't need nobody. Okay, you don't need nobody. Let's see where your counsel is going to get you. Because you don't want to do it through wisdom and knowledge and understanding. And what did it say? My people is destroyed for lack of knowledge. Because thou hast rejected knowledge, I will also reject you. And he said, I will reject your children. I'm going to reject your woman. I'm going to reject your mama. The damn roaches I'm going to reject. That last part, like
you're not going to be able to get rid of it.
You're not going to get rid of it. You're not going to get rid of it. Y'all get the point that he did say mama, daddy, children, and wife, right? All right, go ahead.
Verse 7. Then said Saul unto his servants,
right?
Seek me a woman that hath a familiar spirit.
Now, you see why we went over those scriptures earlier? Wait a minute. You was in the spirit of the Most High, and you threw all the witches out. But now you're panicking, anxiety. What did it show us, y'all? What happens when you let the spirit of fear overcome you and not the spirit of the Most High? Go ahead.
You make rash decisions.
You make rash decisions. You know what I mean? Bro, I gotta get paid. I gotta get Pampers. You're trying to tell me all the men on earth, the only way to get Pampers is to get a 9mm and rob somebody? Like, you trying to tell me that's all the wisdom you got? Like, the only wisdom but that's all we have. That's all we got. Bro, don't come with this madness, man. Like, there's men across the world. You don't got to get the 9. You don't got to get the damn bags of cocaine. Like, this is the only way to get it. You try to tell me all these jobs, the only way to get it.
I'm just trying to feed my daughter.
Yeah, no, you're lazy-minded, you're weak-minded, and you rather go to the wicked things than the things of strength. And that's what our people are taught consistently. And in that, they don't have an option because they don't have the Most High. And that's the disease that haunts us. And Saul, he's what? Right back to betraying the Most High.
Right back to the Father. Right.
That is crazy. That's why I went over showing you about fear, because that's what it would do to you. You know before it had you in wrong decisions, but you're right back into making the wrong choices. You got to be careful with that, y'all. Your confidence got to be in the spirit of the Most High. So read on, come on.
It says, seek me a woman that hath a familiar spirit, that I may go to her.
Okay, so why did the Most High say don't go to the witches? Because witchcraft don't work? Huh? Azalea Banks, when she's cutting chicken heads off in the damn basement, right? You don't think that works? Oh, hell yeah, it works. Yes. The Most High he didn't say, oh, don't do it because it's magic tricks. You're tapping into the demons. You're tapping into the left-hand side. So don't come with that. Well, it works. We know it works. Right? We know it works. That's why the Father said don't deal with them. Because they're reaching and trying to get to the spiritual realm through a demonic way. Y'all understand that? You got a lot of people that come with this mind state, like they don't put it together. Like the Bible said, don't deal with it. Not because it's fake magic tricks, like you doing things with coins and look, the coin is gone. No, this is real. You're tapping in with the left-hand side, and these spirits can destroy you. You know what I mean? The astral projection. I gotta tap into Kundalini to get the third eye open. Those things is gonna take you to the left-hand side. I gotta decalcify the pineal gland, right? Remember the whole internet was ablaze, huh? Now they want to astral project. But what did you bring back when you were astral projecting? Demons, because you didn't know, right? You didn't know the demon. You astral projecting, and the demon is right there. Smeagol is like, can we go? You bring damn demons back. And the average young brother that was in the right mind, you see him twitchy now. You see him acting funny. What's up with him? No. Because he's at home in a deep damn YouTube. Like, what does it mean when you astral project? You got to leave these things alone, man. Be careful. Don't play with these spirits, right? Don't think they're a joke, right? That's why we burnt them. The Most High wasn't playing with them. Go ahead.
That I may go to her and inquire of her.
Right.
And his servant said to him,
listen, if it didn't work, why are you going to a witch? Because it's real, right? But imagine you tapping into that witch, and then the witch telling you, yeah, you're going to die in a week. Dumbass. Yeah, you went to the damn witch, and the witch told you, yeah, you're going to die in a week. Yeah, you went to the witch. That's what you wanted to know, right? Most High is not playing, man. Go ahead.
And his servant said to him, behold, there is a woman that hath a familiar spirit at Endor.
Right.
Verse 8. And Saul disguised himself and put on other raiment. And he went, and 2 men with him. And they came to the woman by night. And he said, I pray thee, divine unto me by the familiar spirit, and bring me him up, whom I shall name unto thee. And the woman said unto him, Behold, thou knowest what Saul hath done, how he hath cut off those that have familiar spirits, and the wizards out of the land. Wherefore then layest thou a snare for my life?
Because you know the outcome, you catch him, the witches were going to be destroyed. Right? Go ahead.
To cause me to die? And Saul sware to her by the Lord, saying.
There you go. First of all, look at this. I swear to God, dog. Like, how you praying with crack in your hand? Like, come on, man. Like,
Just one more time.
just one more time. Like, you're going to swear to the Most High while pulling up a witch.
Wow.
How does that work? It doesn't make sense, man. Your brain, and that's how our people get, man. They brain one stupid after another. It's like you make one bad decision to another, and to another, and to another. You like, I don't know what got here. You know what I mean? The world is just against me. No, your dumbass mind is leading you into these things. And you're gonna stumble because why? A lot of times we don't want to hear, we don't want to listen, right? We want to do it our way instead of doing it the Most High's way. You want to know how to raise kids? The scriptures tell you. So I got to do everything. See, you think it was just about the fringes, right? You want to know how to raise kids? The Spirit tells us the proper way to raise kids. What about anxiety? We just went over that. That can't be in the Bible. It's in there. Right? What about what we eat? That's in there too. What about how we dress? That's in there too. Like literally to reform you. So if you come into the truth with this mind state that I'm going to be me, then you err not knowing the scriptures. You cannot be born, unless you're born again, you cannot enter into the kingdom of heaven. If the Most High was going to bring Negroes, West Indians, Haitians into the kingdom, he wouldn't have called you as a Hebrew Israelite and said, look, you're none of this. You're the chosen of the Most High. But it goes back to us understanding our ways and not the Most High ways. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 10. And Saul sware to her by the Lord, saying, As the Lord liveth, there shall no punishment happen to thee for this thing.
Right?
Then said the woman, Whom shall I bring up unto thee? And he said, Bring me up Samuel.
So remember, Samuel's dead. Samuel's a prophet. You're going to go ahead and summon Samuel from the spiritual realm. But the Most High lets this play out for a reason.
This part made me laugh too.
But the Most High let all this play out for a reason. The Most High could have shut that down. But it's all to show one stubborn, rebellious, stiff-necked king, one Benjamite, bruh, that would not change from his course, right? It's to show him something. Go ahead.
Verse 12. And when the women saw Samuel, she cried with a loud voice.
So if it didn't work, who the hell would she do? This ain't a magician trick. She summons these spirits, the spirit, and of course, in this instance, the Most High let Samuel go give that message to this brother. Go ahead.
And the woman spake to Saul, saying, Why hast thou deceived me? For thou art Saul. And the king said unto her, Be not afraid, for what sawest thou? And the woman said unto Saul, I saw gods ascending out of the earth.
Right, I saw powers, right? That baby G, right? That she seen spirits coming in and out the earth, right? That's how real it is. When you tap into that force, right? These cats actually tap into where they start seeing these things and are seduced by these different spirits. And a lot of them don't know what they're dealing with. Especially a lot of this new generation. They think it's cool. They think, oh, you know, it's cool to be a white witch. Bro, you start tapping into these things, man, it will live with you. Right? Take that picture and be up in the corner. Say, who's behind you? Oh, that's my friend. Yeah. But those are the ones that brothers like. You know, I can break her. Nah, bro, those demons will destroy you. What?
Like I'm thinking about it, even though it's like an old movie, but the movie with Whoopi Goldberg and
Ghost?
Ghost, yeah.
Yeah. I'm thinking more like Shudder.
Like what? Like
You remember Shudder?
I think
Shudder was what, like, he felt the weight on his shoulders. And then when they were taking pictures, and it was a demon.
Demon.
It
That
was a
sitting
demon
on
just
his
on his shoulder. He was like, why I feel so? I'm thinking like that. Ghost, they made it more sexy, right? Like a love story. Hell nah.
But the part where Whoopi Goldberg, she didn't know what she was really doing.
Right.
That part,
And,
because
right,
they don't know that what they're really tapping into, like how you're saying, because like then spirits just started visiting her out of nowhere to like get to the people that they were trying to get to.
Yeah, exactly. And that for the ones that think it's a game, or the ones that try to entertain these things and think it's a joke. So it's real. So go ahead.
Verse 14. And he said unto her, what form is he of? And she said, an old man cometh up, and he is covered with a mantle, and Saul perceived that it was Samuel. And he stooped with his face to the ground, and bowed himself. And Samuel said unto Saul, why hast thou disquieted me?
This cat came from the fourth dimension. I can check you. Think about that. The Most High said, man, you're going to go just to check this guy. Like, think about that. You got people, but they want that nowadays. Oh, somebody spiritual got to tell me. You don't want an angel to come check you. The Most High sent men to check you. He sent your daddy to check you. He sent your husband to check you. He sent brothers to check you. He's not going to send you an angel, right? And if anything, guess what? If you don't want that brother, the mother, the father, guess who you got then? The Most High will check you. And who does he still check you with? The beast. You don't want to listen to wise men? You're like, okay, I'll let the devil check you. Sir, get out the car. Oh, you don't want to listen to wisdom? Okay. Well, put your teeth on the curb. That's your check. Because you don't want to listen to a brother like, that's not the way let me show you No, I ain't hearing that. Okay, brother. Let the white man do it then. What do they do? Touch your toes. Spread your ankles. Cough. Spread your cheeks. Cough. That's jail right there in prison. That's prison, right? Like Oriana said, not jail, prison. Right? And then you're like, God dang, how I end up here? By not listening. Right? So remember, like I said, this is not like the white man told us. These are good stories. This happened to this man. The Most High was dealing with this man. But why? His character, how he rejected the Most High. And if we look at him, we can say, damn, I'm not going to make moves like that. Y'all get this? Go ahead.
Verse 15. And Samuel said to Saul, why hast thou disquieted me to bring me up? And Saul answered, I am sore distressed, for the Philistines make war against me.
Right, look at you. You crying and sad, you sad-ass puppy, man. If you would have locked in the spirit of the Most High, you had Nathan the prophet after Samuel. The Most High, he comes as we read on. He could have sent any prophet. Right? The scripture tells you in Job 33, what? He sent 1 of 1,000 to refresh you. Right? That's what you are. You're the 1 of 1,000 out of nowhere. The hairy brother out of nowhere talking about, bro, let me give you a fire. You're 1 of 1,000. He could have sent Nathan just to get him in line. But what the problem is, the Spirit was constantly showing us what happens when you go wrong. You start doing your own thing. You want to do it your way. You don't want to listen to nobody. You're stubborn. You're rebellious. You're stiff-necked. You're hard-headed. And then you got all that, you're going to make the wrong decisions. Go ahead, read on.
And God is departed from me, and answered me no more.
Right?
Neither by prophets, nor by dreams. Therefore I have called thee, that thou mayest make known unto me.
Right. You better be careful when you don't want brothers to tell you. Nobody, then who's going to deal with you? It's very important to understand, woe to him that is left alone The Most High, y'all don't understand how good it is. It said, let the righteous smite me. It shall be kindness unto me. Right? You're like, no, I'm going to deal with the Most High, me and him. Show me what man dealt with the Most High. Huh? Even Moses spoke to who? Yahweh Shai. He spoke to Christ in his angelic form. Right? It says no man has seen God at any time. So where we get this, well, I'm going to just deal with the Father. You never dealt with the Father. How many of us grew up and the angel came to you and taught you in your bedroom? When you were smoking a blunt? How many? None of us. We all were taught by some hairy brother running up to us, telling us what? Did you know, brother? You know what? You're a Hebrew Israelite. Man, I'm African American. Man, I'm Hispanic. I'm Native American. You know what I mean? I'm a Crip. I'm a Blood. A man told you that. So we gotta understand that. Was that it?
Last precept.
Go ahead.
It says, and make known unto me what I shall do.
Right. Did you have a hand? I thought I seen a hand over here. All right. So did anybody have any question on those? What we just read? La? La means no. Okay. All right. Next, brother.
Rakata war, Shabbat Shah, God, Banya Sha'ala.
Rakah war, Shabbat Shah, God, Banya Shala, Magic. Right.
Yahweh Sham, Yahweh Shai Brakatham.
So, gotta say this. That was the tribe of Gad, but in Hebrew it sounds like G-O-D, but it's not. It's God. That's the tribe of Gad. So, gotta interpret that one because it's the tribe of God. What the heck? It sounds like God, but it's not. What?
When it said Samuel spoke, do you think you perceived that it was just saying, like she was like the medium?
He took over her body. It didn't say that. Because go to the New Testament, it was very clear when it says the spirits possessed. It would have just said, and Samuel possessed her body and spoke. It said he came up, right? So, once again, as brothers, the officers know, I don't add nothing you don't want to add. It don't say that. You know what I mean? It said he came up. It didn't allude to nothing else. We leave it like that. Yeah.
Y'all meant like she he just said this.
Yeah. It didn't say that. It said, and Samuel came up. It was like as though he was speaking. And Samuel said to Saul. And Samuel said to Saul. It didn't say, and the woman said, Samuel said. It said Samuel. So that is more alluding to Samuel came up, right? you know Star Wars and that Jedi spiritual look, and said to him, why hast thou disquieted me? To bring me up, and Saul answered, I am sore distressed. Right. So, okay. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So, two questions. Was that the voice of Samuel that was speaking?
That's what he just asked.
That's what he just asked. Okay, I just wanted to.
Yeah, he's asking the same question.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And Samuel said, it didn't say the voice of Samuel. It didn't say the voice of him. It said, and Samuel said. Right? So remember, you're dealing with a medium, right? Those witches, those, as we all know, we've seen in movies, which is true, that these demons can possess the body and speak through the body. It would have been specific because, once again, the Bible talks about that all the time. A possession. Right? So I don't think that's anything new with that. It would have specified that. All right, let's you're reading from 16 to 29 and 5.
Come on.
Go ahead.
1 Samuel 1 Samuel chapter 28, verse 16. Then Samuel said, wherefore then dost thou ask of me, seeing the Most High is departed from thee, and is become thine enemy.
Right, and Samuel, there you go. The Most High is showing us what? The Most High is your enemy. If the Most High is against you, bruh, what happens? Your prayers ain't getting answered. You see why lost in the world? They literally, prayers are not getting answered. The Most High said we shrugged our shoulder from him, right? Con. So what happens now? He ain't hearing you. He said he will laugh at you in your calamity and with fear coming. So, no. Then, man, you want the Most High your enemy? That's crazy. Go ahead.
Verse 17.
Hell no, bro.
And the Most High hath done to him as he spake by me.
Right?
But the Most High hath brent the kingdom out of thine hand.
Right? See, this is how I be sometimes, man. Like, you can time can go on and you try to act like you're not that person. Brother, this goes back to the beginning. You got to stop. When you come into the truth, we went over it yesterday. It said, let a man examine himself if they be in the faith. You can't play this game like, well, because I don't talk or I'm not really around, I'm going to still be the same person. Like, men, if you're not around, the Most High is alone even more gauging you. When at least you're around men and congregation and the gathering and doing what the scriptures say, right? Somebody can show you and help you. But when you're not, bruh, you got to be careful. You can't keep the same old ways with new cloth on old garment. That's like a Pharisee. The Most High said they clean in the outside but not the inside. There's got to be a transformation, y'all. And what we're seeing here, from day one of his disobedience, he didn't change. He didn't want to change. And Samuel ain't doing nothing but reminding him. Remember when you did this? Why are you trying to act like something changed? You didn't. So the Most High still took it from you. Go ahead.
And given it to thy neighbor, even David.
Right. And he plainly told him, David is king. Right. What you got?
There's a question online.
What's the question?
From Sister Samara. She asks, are dream catchers a form of witchcraft?
That goes into the Native American, right? It gets into all that. Like, ain't nobody catching dreams. There's no physical thing that catches dreams. And then I don't know the whole doctrine on that. Like dream catchers, me being from the tribe of Reuben, right? I don't know the whole doctrine on it because it's frivolous to me, right? But that's something to check into. I know this though. I don't read nowhere in the law where it says get your dream catcher. Right? So, once again, watch when it deals with the customs that we adopted. You're like, well, that's a Native American custom. Remember, why are we in captivity or slavery? Right? Well, the natives smoked the peace pipes. Okay, y'all forget? We not only smoked peace pipes, we dealt with homosexuality. We murdered our own children. We did after what the nations did. So we got to remember, just because we did it, that don't mean that was our custom.
Right.
Like, well, I read about them and the peace pipes and the tents, yeah, because they were off. Y'all get that? Okay, so you have to look into all of that stuff, but I'm sure it goes back to Native American idolatry. Yeah.
About the dream catchers, is it like the stone where you don't believe they actually catch dreams? Like,
There you go. I didn't know that. She's saying that. I mean, are you saying that?
no, I'm asking.
That I don't know about dream catchers.
think I heard one.
Right, look it up real quick. Let's see what it says.
She
Yeah.
also asks, is it bad to own one?
Once again, why? Why are you doing it? Are you doing it for decoration? Right? Or are you doing it for, right, like pictures? You got pictures of decoration, but are you bound to the pictures? Right? You got a lion in your house, right? A statue lion. Remember, the law does not say you can't own these things. The temple had all these things in it. It had angels, right? We can go back to the law. It had inscriptions. It had images. The law is make them and bow down to them. Graven images. So remember that, right? Graven image is something that is graven on. So yeah, we have things, but why would you have something that is going to be interpreted as that? You know what I mean? As a oh, that's what it's there for, right? You gotta be careful with that. Don't do it. You know what I mean? Especially if you're going off of that mind state, right? What did you guys look it up?
I searched where a dream catcher is from, and it said Native American dream catchers from the old Ojibwe tribe were traditionally used as talismans. Their purpose was to protect sleepers, especially children, from bad dreams, nightmares, evil
There you
spirits.
go, to protect sleepers, right? Okay, who's our protection?
Most High.
The Most High. Right? See, you're putting all these carnal things in place. If you're using it for that, you don't need to use it. And people might interpret that, right? The scriptures say, don't let your meat offend. Get that away, right? Because people are going to be thinking, oh, you got a dream catcher, right? Do you have it for that purpose? You know what I mean? So you got to be careful with these things and be conscious of what you're doing. So to protect us, man, ain't nobody protecting us from dreams. The Most High gives us the dreams we want. And if it's nightmares, he's probably doing that for a reason. We know the scripture says that comes on the wicked 10 times more. So, no, don't tap into that stuff, especially if it's on this idea, all right? What else? That was it on that? Okay, go ahead. Jump back.
1 Samuel chapter 28, verse 18. Because thou obeyest not the voice of the Most High, nor executest his fears upon Amalek. Therefore,
Fierce wrath.
Fierce wrath upon Amalek.
Right, remember, that was in the beginning. He told them to what? Go kill all Amalek. Don't keep nothing. Saul did against that. Right? He listened to the people, right? It was fear from the beginning. You see how he didn't change? Well, I feared the people. There you go again, brother. You're not changing that mind state. That's not what the Most High wants. Go ahead.
Therefore, hath the Most High done this thing unto thee this day. Moreover, the Most High will also deliver Israel with thee into the hand of the Philistines.
And then, what's going on? Now you're bringing these demons around your people. See, this is why brothers have to take accountability. You got to be accountable, man. Right? All through the scriptures, and we read that about Achan, about hiding the Babylonian garment. Right? You got to understand that you're going to have an effect on your family, and then your house, your nation. You got to stop thinking that, oh, you know what, I'm an individual. You can't, that's not how it works. You have an effect, especially if you wear those fringes. How do you wear those fringes? You see? That's why we tell a lot of new cats what? Yeah, you got the fringes on, but what are you doing? Are you still getting fights online? Huh? You still choking out your woman? Right? You still putting pistols online? You still blowing smoke with the fringes on? Like, you're shaking your head, but we know what happens. There's a lot of brothers that don't want to live to the standard and be accountable, and then they're like, oh yeah, that's what Hebrew Israelites do. They're woman beaters. You know what I mean? Yeah, my cousin's a Hebrew Israelite. I heard he was choking out his woman last week. That's what y'all do? No. That's what a guy that is trying to learn And through his lack of understanding and zeal, has it been shown, bro, you take off the dang fringes, brother, when you're smoking weed. As a matter of fact, until you ready to live the standard, you're not keeping the laws if you out there doing wickedness like that, right? And you're literally, it says our name, the Most High's name is blasphemed through you. So you gotta have the brother, the sister, remember that, right? That look, man, you're putting a bad name on the Most High. That's danger right there. Go ahead.
And tomorrow shalt thou and thy sons be with you.
Right. See? And who is he bringing down with him? He's bringing down his kids with him. A lot of black men don't want to be accountable that what you do. You rolling blunts with your 3-year-old, guess what's going to happen? His generation is smashed and destroyed. Right? You sipping liquor with the 3-year-old, right? You come in the house and you, bruh, I see some things on there on YouTube. Like cats is literally letting their youngsters smoke weed, take their first puff, then take their first sip of liquor. Come on, that distorts our children.
Yeah. And then, okay, we say, then that's the extreme. I'm not smoking no weed. But then I had to bear witness before the truth when it was just me and my eldest. What I did was go to work, come home, throw on Call of Duty.
Yeah.
So one day, he's like 3 years old. He's got the gag on cool over his head, like he got the ghillie, and he's like this. No, not controller. He's like this.
He wants to live in
sniper. He wants to be now. Drop down your house, but he said me the truth because he could have been the next school shooter.
Yeah.
Because the school shooters now is not just Esau, it's Israel.
It's our people now.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you see, accountability to know that, damn, everybody's watching. See, you're so caught up into yourself and your individualism. You don't know that. No, you're accountable. You know, and it's even more now that we got the light on us, right? It says you're a light to the world, right? Everybody's watching, right? Which one are you? Are you a Hebrew Israelite or you a thug? You a priest? Was Samuel, you think Samuel was a thug or a priest? Come on, think about it. Let's think about it. If you're like, well, you know, I'm just trying. No, let's think about this. Peter, Mark, Matthew, John, Luke, Yahushua, right? Was it like what they see the book of Clarence? Clarence was rolling up a damn some weed all the time. Was it like that? Like Clarence was all that. No, not Clarence. Who was it? It was
No, that was Clarence.
It what?
Yeah, it
was. Right, and they over there blowing weed. Like, think about that, man. That's what they put in their head. Like, look, we always been smoking weed. When? When did we do this to live and to get by in life, right? The only time we use those things was for medicines and meats. But what happens? This is the narrative they're teaching our people, right? That's the only way. Oh, you want to talk about the pills? Accountability. If you walk in your house and you're pilled the hell out, your sons and your kids know you're drunk all the time. You're pilled out all the time. You're moving in a certain way. We gotta separate those mind states from what we are now. Y'all get this? Saul did it. So guess what? He gonna take everybody with him. Now your damn kids gotta suffer because you won't be accountable, right? That's the same thing Achan did. And what the Most High do to Achan? Bring your wife out, bring your kids out, bring the tents out, bring the rats, the roaches. We're going to burn everything with this guy. Because you're selfish and you're not thinking about what you're doing and how you're affecting the body. So, you know, I don't know about any other school, but our school deals with accountability. Like, it's going to start with the men first before you yelling at somebody in the street, or you yelling at your rib, or you yelling at your kids. It got to start with you. Con? Go ahead.
And the Most High also shall deliver the host of Israel into the hand of the Philistines.
Now brothers and sisters got to suffer too because of you. Right? Because the king is what? Off. The kingdom is off. Right? Go ahead.
Then Saul fell straightway along on the earth, and was sore afraid because of the words of Samuel. And there was no strength in him, for he had eaten no bread all day.
But once again, what about if a spirit comes, you messing with that and say, okay, you finna die. You'll break down too. He couldn't eat, he couldn't move. Right? Go ahead.
Nor all night.
Right?
And the woman came unto Saul, and saw that he was sore troubled, and said unto him, Behold, thine handmaid hath obeyed thy voice, and I have put my life in my hand, and have hearkened unto the words which thou hast spoken.
Why are we still talking? Why am I still talking to this witch right now? That's not coming in his mind. Because he's distracted, right? Now, he has a real reason to fear, right? Because he knows he's going to get wiped off the face of the earth. Go ahead.
Which thou hast spake unto me. Now, therefore, I pray thee, hearken thou also unto the voice of thine handmaid, and let me set a morsel of bread before thee, and eat, that thou mayest have strength when thou goest on thy way. But he refused, and said, I will not eat. But his servants, together with the woman, compelled him, and he hearkened unto their voice. And he arose from the earth and sat upon the bed. And the woman had a fat calf in the house.
All right, you letting a witch cook for you, all right? You're a Hebrew Israelite. I don't know if y'all understand what's going on here, how serious this is. This is what happens when you get all in your head. You start doing things, man, that just don't make any sense. Like, who's sitting there with a witch and letting her cook for you? You know what they do? What was her, what was she sacrificing? What was she doing to bring these demons up and to keep being in touch with these spirits? But you're sitting around with her and eating with her. Right? Go ahead.
And she hasted and killed it, and took forth flour and kneaded it, and did bake unleavened bread thereof.
Well, she had baked unleavened bread, bro. Nah, man. Go ahead.
And she brought it before Saul and before his servants, and they did eat, and they rose up.
You know, you see now why everybody is being punished as a leader, and so is officers. Why is your kids out of order? Well, what are you doing, Dad? What are you doing? Why is your rib out of order? You're complaining about her, but what are you doing? Right? Like I told the brother yesterday, I said, you can't, your rib needs to learn from you. It starts with you. You're the teacher. So you have to be accountable and know what you're teaching her. You can't just be like, get it done, and she don't know how. She's slow. Well, that's why you're supposed to be teaching her the wisdom and knowledge on how to do these things. Which one of y'all got a righteous rib? And which one of us is going to get a righteous rib if you're single that knows how to cook, serve the Lord, wear a dress, keep the commandments, right? Which one of y'all? Well, I'm going to meet her from Hebrew Meats online. Okay, and what they do? They throw the head wrap on and what? Now you online, she key in your car, just like from Hebrew Meats to Whole Meats. But because she had a head wrap or she had a fringe, you automatically miscredited her. See, it's our job to know to do the way the scriptures say, right? Prove a friend.
Yeah.
Right? Prove a friend. So it's our job to teach her, the kids, the right way. Ask yourself this question. What woman you gonna get when she automatically gonna know you don't like your eggs like Biff liked his? That's her ex, Biff. Yeah, it's definitely Esau. Look at that. She was with Biff. Tell me you're gonna get with her and she's gonna know how to serve you as a Hebrew Israelite man. Baby, make me some eggs and bacon. She going to get bacon, all right. So, and I'm showing you the logic of how we think. We don't think and understand. You got to show her the laws, statutes, commandments, and guide her how you want it. You know what I mean? You don't like your spaghetti like that. She going to have to make it the right way. I'm showing you the carnal things. How much more of the spiritual things? Why do you think all of a sudden she's supposed to know? She's supposed to know. She's a grown woman. No, bro. Did you know? You know how to pull up your pants when you came in? Did you know how to stop rolling the damn blunt? Somebody told you, let that beard grow. Because you was real smooth-faced when you came in. You was lining those damn beards up like a... Oh, you youngsters, I'm not talking about y'all. You're going to get there, all right? But y'all know what I mean, right? Somebody had to tell us, put down the pork, show us, hey, according to the scriptures, that's wrong. Same thing with your rear. Why would they come to a woman, she's supposed to get it all of a sudden? You got to be the teacher so she can teach the kids. Y'all get that? That makes sense, right? Is that book? Okay. It got to be because we're delusional if we think she's going to be right all of a sudden. You know what I mean? You're not right all of a sudden, right? Go ahead.
Then they rose up and went away that night.
Right?
1 Samuel chapter 29, verse 1. Now the Philistines gathered together all their armies to Aspect?
Afak, yeah.
Afak. And the Israelites pitched by a fountain which is in Jezreel. And the lords of the Philistines passed on by hundreds and by thousands, but David and his men passed on in the rearward with Achish. And then said the princes of the Philistines, What do these Hebrews here?
See, now, you remember Achish is like, we're going to go war together, right? He was like, okay, what are these Hebrews here for? Right? See, this is how the Most High protects us. David's a righteous man, right? Remember, he's killing these Hamites on the low. We just read that earlier, right? He shot over to a city, killed them, and then was like, no, we went to this other city, right? Look how the Most High protects him and protects the righteous. Go ahead.
And Achish said unto the princes of the Philistines,
right?
Is not this David, the servant of Saul?
Wait a minute here. Right? They just snapped. Like, wait a minute, how we got David in the back? We're gonna go to war with Saul. Right? He might switch up on us. See, the Most High was protecting David where he didn't have to be a part of that. Go ahead.
The king of Israel, which had been with me these days, or these years.
Right.
And I have found no fault in him since he fell into me.
Right.
Unto this day.
Right.
And the princes of the Philistines were wroth with him. And the princes of the Philistines said unto him, Make this fellow return, that he may go again to his place, which thou hast appointed him. And let him not go down with us unto battle, lest in battle he be an adversary to us.
See, because they already know. We already know what was going to happen. But see, the Most High had a bigger plan. Like, remember, Samuel just prophesied to Saul, right? The Most High is, what are we talking about? Moving all the pieces. You know what? I'm going to protect my servant, David, so all his righteous work can stand by just throwing one little thought in the prince's minds, right? Man, we going to get betrayed. Bro, he's behind us. How about if he snap on and they're going to smudge us in the middle. We lose, right? Send him home, right? Back to where he was. Go ahead.
For wherewith should he reconcile himself unto his master?
Right.
Should it not be with the heads of these men?
Right.
Is not this David, of whom they sung one to another in dances, saying, Saul slew his thousands, and David his 10,000.
Okay, next one. Right. And that was a lot of them they were killing.
My cousin, he killed the cousin. Yeah.
Yovan Shablasha Yahawah Ban Yashala.
Delvan Shablasha Yahawah Ban Yashala. I want you, right?
Yahweh Hashem Yahshabrakatam.
Yahweh Hashem Yahshabrakatam.
Okay. You're reading down 30 and 9. You're the third reader. Let's get it. Go ahead.
Verse 6.
29 and 6.
This is the book of 1 Samuel, chapter 29 and verse 6. Then Achish called David and said unto him, Surely, as the Lord liveth, thou hast been upright, and thy going out and thy coming in with me and the host is good in my sight.
Right, okay. So, what's another thing we're seeing here? That your name can be good amongst the Gentiles. That's what we're seeing. This is in the book. That you can be cordial with the Gentiles. The only Gentiles we destroyed was the ones that came up against us, right? And who the Most High said go destroy, right? But now they're giving place to David. They gave him the land of what land was it? Ziklag. It was he said the Most High said that would be the place of the kings, right? So you got to think about it. The Most High has given us favor in their eyes, right? And yes, they will submit. But you see how that it wasn't just destroy everybody. It is like, okay, you're giving honor. We're going to keep this peaceful, right? That's what the Most High was doing in the future to set up the kingdom. This is all, and you're going to see it even more as we read about David taking the throne. So, read on, come on.
For I have not found evil in thee since the day of thy coming unto me.
You've been an upright cat, man. You've been an upright cat. You know what I mean? You've been an honorable dude, right? That's what the nation's supposed to say when they look at us. Not like, once again, we say it a million times, every Hebrew Israelite think everything's like a street speaking. You arguing with everybody. Think about it. Was David just arguing? No, but let me talk, brother. No, see a kiss. That's what I'm saying. You a heathen. You think he was doing that? No, because he had wisdom, right? He had sense, and he was wise, right? So you can't look at the generation now and think, oh, that's what Hebrew Israelites do. No, brother. Look at the men of the Bible, and you'll start seeing how we were moving like kings. From King David to King Solomon. And then, not after that, because Solomon went off, right? But you have this time where you see us move with wisdom and understanding when dealing with the other nations. Right. And they were submitting. They were submitting to Solomon and giving things. And a league with them to do things that we asked. Right? And we know in the future, that doesn't change nothing. In the future, all the nations going to bow, right? All the good things, captivity, slavery, all the things are going to happen. But I think what happens is brothers don't see that we being in this kingdom, the scriptures say, do what? Make ye friends of the mammon of unrighteousness. Right. Y'all know what that means, right? You know what that means? Let's go there. Let's go to the scripture. Mammon means money, right? Let's look up the word for them, and then let's go to the scripture, and then let's look at this and see that, wait a minute, the Bible is showing us different than what bad examples are showing us. David is showing us an example of wisdom, right? And he goes on to Solomon, he even goes on to Yahweh Shai, right? So read that where we're at first, and then y'all got the definition? A mammon?
You know what you're saying?
Right. Let me see here. Get the definition first. And it's where?
Luke chapter 16, verse 9.
Okay, go there.
Luke chapter 16, verse 9.
Right?
And I say unto you,
Right?
make to yourselves friends of the mammon.
This is red letter book. He said, make to yourself what?
Friends of the mammon.
No, don't deal with it. Don't deal with the money in the. Like, look, people got money in the world. If Mark Zuckerberg was your buddy from college, you're gonna be like, hey, Mark, just remind me, you're the devil that the Bible speaks of. You that dumb? You gonna call up Mark and be like, hey, what's up, Mark? You know what I mean? Yeah, by the way, nigga, you're the devil. Now, that's what you gonna do? Brothers don't think, man, because there's a lot of the book that they don't know. So they're only going off of what they see. Unbalanced, right? We didn't deal with people like that. Even Yahweh Shai didn't go around like, Caesar, little bitch ass, yeah, dig his ass out. Did you know you was the devil? You know what I mean? When he said, "Art thou the king of the Jews?" he said, "Yeah, but you a dog." It's funny, but it's a question I want y'all to ask yourself so you can start seeing how we really dealt. We were prestige, we were kingly, and we didn't have to deal with the nations like that. We dealt with them with wisdom and understanding. You can break a nation down without doing the antics and all the other things, right? And our whole focus should be on that. Right. So read the scripture.
And I say unto you, make to yourselves friends of the mammon of unrighteousness.
Make to yourself friends of the mammon of what?
Of unrighteousness.
Of what?
Of unrighteousness.
Of unrighteousness. What would that mean? Mark Zuckerberg's your buddy from college. You know he's a Gentile. But it didn't say go there and bang on him. It said make him a friend. And not, hey, we meet up at the orgy, friend. Not, when he go smoke crack, we do crack. Not, hey, come through, Tyrone. What's up? Oh, man, I'm finna go to this party. Little Illuminati party. Not that type of friend. But the acquaintance to where hey, you don't burn that bridge, right? He's your buddy. Oh yeah, Mark. Yeah, we used to hang around back in the world. Yeah, I know him very, very well. Hey, Mark, what you up to? Right? You're not gonna be like, you know what? Let me go at this guy. You're gonna keep that connection that is connected to the mammon or the what did it say?
Mammon is biblical term for riches and often used as a describe of influence.
Right.
Material wealth.
Material wealth. So the scriptures is telling you don't burn those bridges. So we didn't deal with everybody like that. Yeah, heathen's gonna get checked, no doubt. But we didn't deal with everybody like that. Right? We used wisdom. We was wise as serpents, harmless as doves, in the midst of a crooked and perverse generation. You understand? So that's what it's telling us. That's what Christ told us out of his mouth. Befriend them. Why? He even goes on and tells you why. Read.
That when ye fail, they may receive you into everlasting habitation.
Yeah, when you fall, hey man, I know Goodell, right? Goodell, I know Goodell. Oh yeah, he's a good guy. What the brother Lacan say? He's not here right now. He said the cops they heard something that was going on in his apartment, but he knew him from the mall in our business. He's like the cop came through and was like, nah, I know this guy. He's a good guy. Let's roll. Why? That was a white. Because he's sitting with, and his name is Chris Brown. But he's sitting with Chris Brown in the bar, smoking cigars and drinking. No, he's acquaintances with him, and when he sees him in the mall, he's that. What's up, man? What's up, Chris? What you doing? Nothing. We're over here just doing the work. Right? You keep that. You don't be like, no. There Chris is, yeah. He's the devil that the Bible speaks. We know he's the devil, but Listen, does the devil even do that? No, they come with the suit. Hey, how you doing? And then they touching on you. It's like, whoa, what the hell happened? I'm not saying we're going to do that. What I'm saying is that wise as serpents, harmless as doves. We use the wisdom and righteousness and maneuver in the midst of the crooked and perverse generation. That's what David's doing. When he foamed at the mouth, right? That's not what he was showing wisdom. He could have been like, I'm King David, Yahweh's on my side. Man, get him! But did he do that? Or did he foam at the mouth?
Foam at the mouth.
The Bible teaches one thing, niggerism teaches another thing. We can't go off of what you see young men doing. We got to go by the character and standard of these men. Abraham, when he went into Egypt, he told Sarah what? Say you're my sister, right? Did he be like, no, I don't have to say that? Did Sarah come back and be like, you know what, I don't have to say that? Did he do that? The Most High is with me. No, he said what? I'm my sister. And the Most High worked that out to where Sarah had to, where the king had to submit to Abraham. Just examples of moving in the midst of a crooked and perverse generation on a high level of thinking, right? Is that it? Okay. All right. You finished that? You did? Okay. All right. Let's jump back. Go ahead.
For I have not found evil in thee,
right,
since the day of thy coming unto me unto this day.
Right.
Nevertheless, the Lord favor thee not. Wherefore now return, and go in peace, that thou displease not the lords of the Philistines.
Right. So hold on one second, because Aaron's asking me a question. The Urim and the Thummim, exactly. It was a ornament, right, in the ephod. Right, like it says here. There were a kind of ornament belonging to inhabit the high priest, right? But that was on the ephod. Yeah. So that's correct. Yeah.
It's more to that. I wanted you to read it now. Because I didn't know whether you...
Yeah, but they were not virtue and gave ocular answers to the people. Yeah, it was supposed to have light lit it up.
Okay.
Yeah, the ocular, right? Okay. It was supposed to have brighten, right, to the priests. And then the priest would go do the work. Yeah, so that's not important. And the Zondervan? Yeah, we know it was a way, but they had seen it. And it was in the ephod. When you deal with the ephod, you can't just take those out. Those stones were set in there. So, yeah. All right. You got it. Yeah, they got a picture of it in the ephod and all that. The keys. All right, so go ahead and read on. Come on.
Verse 8. And David said unto Achish, but what have I done? And what hast thou found in thy servant so long as I have been with thee unto this day, that I may not go fight against the enemies of my lord the king? And Achish answered and said to David, I know that thou art good in my sight, as an angel of God. Notwithstanding, the princes of the Philistines have said, he shall not go up with us to the battle.
Check that out. He said, man, as an angel of the Most High, bro. That is beautiful. Right? When we look at the nations, do they look at us like that? A lot of times, no, because we don't move with the wisdom in the sight of the nations. We're supposed to move with wisdom in the sight of the nations. So go ahead, read on.
Verse 10. Wherefore now rise up early in the morning with thy master's servants that are come with thee.
Right.
And as soon as ye be up early in the morning and have light, depart.
Right. So y'all get that. Y'all get what's going on here, right? Basically, they were going there. He was like, you're going to go this way, right? Because, with all due respect, you've been an angel, right? But I don't want this to, remember, all those princes of the Philistines, they're all adding to this war. So you know, instead of messing this up, because we want to go beat down these brothers, right? Israelites, the Most High was moving us out of that, moving David away from that, so he wouldn't have to go to war against his own people. How was that going to sound? How was it going to sound? It's like you joined up with the Philistines to go to war. Most High is giving you place, man, and moving you out of that situation. So this is how much the Most High was with the brother David. Go ahead. Yeah.
Hey, I was also going to point out the fact that, you know how David, it said in 1 Samuel chapter 18, that he behaved himself wisely.
Mm-hmm.
So wisely that, you know, we read it in, what is it? Ecclesiastes 4 and 7, winning the love of the congregation.
Right.
So he, not only did he behave himself so wisely, that now his name, he built a rapport, Proverbs 22:1.
Right.
His name is above riches.
Right.
So now his name carries weight everywhere he goes and he's winning the love. And he got like, at this moment, he had about 600 people that roll with him.
Right.
With
yeah.
swords
God.
and like, so he wasn't just.
Yeah, he wasn't rolling dolo.
No, he was never rolling swords.
Nah.
So when he was on the run, he still had 600 men that were like, and this is before he got the Philistine bodyguard.
Right. Because remember, when he was going to go slay Nabal, he left 400 back, and he took 200 with him.
200 with him and 200 stayed back. And he said,
was it?
Yeah.
Was it 6 or 4?
It was 4 at that time.
Okay, all right.
Because he said, everybody who pisses on the wall, we're going to slay.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come, you're right. Go ahead and read on.
Verse 11. So David. So David.
This is fascinating how you remember all that.
Right. Go ahead.
Verse 11. So David and his men rose up early to depart in the morning, to return into the land of the Philistines. And the Philistines went up to Jezreel. 1 Samuel chapter 30 and verse 1. And it came to pass, when David and his men were come to Ziklag on the third day, that the Amalekites had invaded the south, and Ziklag, and smitten
But you see
Ziklag.
what's going on here? Yes, we know these stories are pointing out David and Saul, and mostly Saul's antics, right? But you still got, on one side, the Philistines are going to war with Saul, which is Israel. And then on the other side, you got the nations trying to creep in from the south, right? Trying to destroy us, right? So the Most High has to move these pieces, because in the bigger picture is Yahweh making sure we don't get damn annihilated. And this is what Saul's not picking up on, him being in the wrong spirit, David being in the right spirit. Most High is going to move with him the right way, right? Go ahead.
And smitten Ziklag, and burned it with fire,
Mm-hmm.
and had taken the women captives that were therein.
Right.
They slew not any, either great or small, but carried them away, and went on their way.
Right. So the Amalekites, they went in, and remember, it said David was dwelling in Ziklag. Right, and that's where the kings would be dwelling with after. It's gonna say it. It's gonna say it. You're jumping ahead. Yeah, go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
So David and his men came to the city,
right?
And behold, it was burned with fire, and their wives and their sons and their daughters were taken captive. Then David and the people that were with him lifted up their voice and wept until they had no more power to weep.
Right.
And David's 2 wives were taken captives.
Right.
Ahinoam the Jezreelitess, and Abigail, the wife of Nabal the Carmelite. And David was greatly distressed, for the people spake of stoning him.
Okay, now, let's watch how David acts in his stress. Okay, so you get a little distressed. We all go through that, right? What was the difference between Saul and David? Go ahead.
Because the soul of all the people was grieved.
Right.
Every man for his sons.
And what did Israel do? You already know. Blame the leader, right? Bro, this is your fault, huh? Right? Go ahead.
For his sons and for his daughters.
See, this will have you start thinking double-minded if you're not focusing on the Most High. See, from David's side, he's not the king yet. He's running from the king. The other double-minded people among him, I'm sure they were saying, and I know, this is a guess, right? But usually the guess what Israel's going to say that's off is probably right. David, see, it's because you ain't submit to Saul. So now they messing with his head. They're probably throwing doubts in his head. Because remember, it said they wanted to stone him. Israel's talking at this time. Talking probably at him. Go ahead.
But David encouraged himself in Yahweh his power.
He did what?
Encouraged himself in Yahweh his power.
Hold on, let's exaggerate this. He did what?
He encouraged himself in Yahweh his power.
See, he encouraged himself. He did not panic, anxiety, start getting so scared to where now he's like go get me somebody, give me a witch, No, we're going to do this the right way. I'm encouraged, the Most High got this, right?
That's right.
The Most High's on my side. Right, read on.
And David said unto Abiathar the priest,
right,
Ahimelech's son, I pray thee,
right,
bring me hither the ephod.
There you go. Go give me the ephod.
Let's go counsel with the Most High.
Let's go counsel with the Most High. Right? He didn't say, you know what? Let's do something stupid and wicked. See, the difference between a right mind when you're in the spirit and the difference between a person that's emotional, not thinking, and guided by the Most High. And therefore, where we look at our people, look at our nation. What happens? Why a lot of young brothers getting murdered and killed? Because they move off of emotions and fear. I'm going to shoot first. It wasn't even like that. Now you run up, you go to somebody's house, and you get murdered. You get killed. Right? Because you're not dealing with wisdom and understanding. It don't say run to the bloody man. It says get away from the bloody man. How's that wisdom? Right? It don't say run up on the op. It says what? Revenge not. It says give place to wrath. The Most High will be moving these pieces. But what the problem is, our people is taught a dumbass logic that has got a lot of our people dying. Right? What you gonna say, Ariel?
Proverbs chapter 3 and verse 5.
Let's read that.
Yes, sir. Trust in the Lord with all thy heart.
Right.
And lean not unto thy own understanding.
Amen. There you go. Trust in the Most High with all thy heart. And go ahead. Was that it?
Verse 6.
Uh-huh.
In all thy ways acknowledge him.
Right.
And he shall direct thy path.
He shall direct thy path. Let's do it. Let's go to another one. Let's go to Ecclesiastes, the second chapter. One of our favorite ones, right? Verse 15. No, verse 14. Oh, sorry. Let's go to 12. Start from verse 12. Come on.
Ecclesiastes chapter 2, verse 12.
Go ahead.
Woe be to fearful hearts and faint hands.
There you go.
That's right.
See? This is what it's all coming up to. You see David, you see Saul. You should see yourself in the mirror. Woe be to the fearful hearts, the ones that anxiety has overcame. Because then you become faint in your works. That's what the hands represent. And faint hands, meaning you get weak to do the works of the Father. Go ahead.
And the sinner that goes.
Whoa. What is he showing us?
And the sinner.
Most High says that's sin. A double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. This person that's like that, it's a sin. When it's not done with faith, it's a sin. Go ahead.
That goeth two ways.
See? There ain't no double dutching in the truth. I don't know, man. I've been like on this Messianic, Hebrew, like, brother. You're either a Mason or a Hebrew Israelite. There ain't no, well, I'm a Mason and, but Masons can choose their own religions. Nah, bro, this ain't no damn religion.
Right.
This is your identity, nationality. This is your spirituality. There ain't no two. Right? It's one. Right? I'm a Crip, but I'm still a Hebrew. It don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? You know how our people be? They think they can what? Old cloth on new garments.
Right.
I'm going to do both. Gangster's disciple, right? Crip walking for your Howard side. No. Go ahead.
Woe unto him that is faint-hearted.
Saul got faint-hearted and came to the faint-heartedness. Right? David, he what? Didn't succumb to that. I'm going to put my confidence in the Lord. I'm going to trust in the Most High. And listen, it's easier said than done. You gotta have practice this and practice in that moment when, like you said, because remember, we're talking about men of war and that's what they were dealing with back then. You're not dealing with that. You're dealing with emotional women. And either you're going to choke her out or curse her out or move outside of the spirit. That's what you're dealing with. You're dealing with some guy or person online on Facebook. You ain't dealing with warrior battles.
Right.
You're dealing with, man, when the cop pull you over, you know what I mean? You're going to try to do what the sovereigns do online. Roll down the window. Sir, could you roll down your window? Nah, I don't really need to, though.
I don't answer questions.
He's like, okay, sir, step out the car. Please, step out the car. Put your teeth on the windshield. Right? You think that works instead of doing what the scriptures say, agree with your adversary quickly. You don't need to be fearful. The Most High got me. What you mean? You got pounds in the trunk that you can't roll out the window. You don't need to. It says agree with your adversary quickly. You roll up. The window's already rolled down. He looks in the back. He looks, everything's kosher. There's no weed in the ashtray. I don't got nothing. They open the trunk and what happens? There's swords there, all right.
Bible bags.
There's Bible bags. The Bible, they're apocrypha. This book, they're like, what the hell? What is this? What is this? Yeah, that's that spiritual paraphernalia. Right? I don't got nothing to hide. It's not about hiding nothing. It's about your rights. Slow down, black man. You don't got no damn rights.
Right.
You know what I mean? You can go through all that and make it hard on yourself, or you can use wisdom and be on your way. And the faint heart, they start ducking and dodging. We used to have a brother like that. He had a little case haunting him, and he always wanted to duck in the back streets. Always. Tell him, bruh.
Take this left,
Take this left, like that. And every time, he's still getting stopped by the cops. Why? Because your car said stop me. You got damn donks. You know what I mean? That boy, do all off the ground. It says, listen, I got weed in the ashtray. And what happens? You're scared because you're moving like the old man. Right? We don't have to be fearful if you're doing the right thing. Go ahead.
For he believeth not.
He believed. That's the point of all this. The fact is that do you believe or not? If you believe, then you're doing the right thing. Then you're going to trust in the Father. You know that the Most High is there with you. Go ahead.
Therefore shall he not be defended.
See? That's what happened with Saul. David came in full confidence. Go ahead.
Woe unto you that have lost patience.
See? And then you lose patience and you got to what? Panic and do things outside of wisdom. That's not how you do it. Go ahead.
And what will ye do when the Most High shall visit you?
Yeah, what you going to do? Read.
They that fear the Most High.
If you really fear the Lord, read.
Will not disobey his word.
See, it ain't going to be like, well, I gotta make moves. The commandments aren't applicable in this situation. The wisdom of the Most High directs everything. There's no way you can tell me this Bible don't work. Let's politic. Let's talk about it. Well, what about if he punch you in the face? What you gonna do? What the Bible says? Defend yourself? What are you talking about? You know what I mean? Do I gotta kill him? If you're a warrior, you know what you gotta do. You don't gotta kill everybody that punch you in the eye. Our people don't think like that, y'all. Like when you study the art, it's like I don't gotta kill everybody that I fight. But our people scared, they fear. They doing something wrong. We're not taught these ways of thinking, right? Go ahead.
And they that love him will keep his ways.
See? So how do I keep my ways and not fall into these situations? And let's look at David. You're like, but damn, David loved the Most High, and he still fell into this situation. Because the Most High will prove you. Jump to verse 1.
Verse 1. My son, if thou come to serve the Most High.
Remember, it's the same for all of us. The same thing Satan told Job is the same thing he said for David. Man, look at David. The only reason why he submits is because you protect him. And he does it to you. The only reason why Delvon is on is because, look, you got him right. Right? Him beautiful. His wife is beautiful. His dog is beautiful. Take that damn dog away from him. Look at me. I can't do this no more. What's up with you? Right? Right? That's my dog. What's up? I gotta go to a funeral. But it's funny, but it'd be little things like that throws us out of the spirit. You think it's a joke now until little things hit us in our life, and then it's like now you lose all wisdom. The point is that, yes, David was dealing with wars, Solomon was dealing with wars, but all these things still exemplified how they thought, how they believed, how they acted in the spirit of the Most High. Period. You understand what you said?
You said Solomon.
Solomon too, David too, Solomon, all of them, the men in the Bible, right? All of us.
Right.
And the Most High is going to reveal all of us and what we pose to the Father. No, I'm a Hebrew Israelite. We're tribe of Gad, tribe of Judah, tribe of Benjamin. Right? I'll die for the truth. Right? Don't say that. Because he's really looking at you. Okay, I don't want you to die. I want you to live for this. Right? Because you live for the brotherhood. Live for the sisterhood. Well, living is a little bit harder. Now you got to get in an argument with a brother and forgive him. Still congregate, still deal with him, still feast with him. Right? So it's the Most High showing us what these men had to go through. They had to prepare their soul for temptation. One man didn't, and he walked out of the spirit. The other man did, and he's being protected. Yeah.
Have one.
Yeah, where you at?
Jeremiah chapter 6, verse 23 and 24.
Go ahead. Jeremiah 6.
No, I'm sorry, chapter 9.
Jeremiah 9?
Yes, sir.
What does this pertain to? What point?
David.
Okay, go ahead.
Because he said bring the ephod.
Right.
Right?
Uh-huh.
So it says, thus said the Lord, let not wise men glory in his wisdom.
Right.
Neither let the mighty man glory in his might. Let not a rich man glory in his riches.
Mm-hmm.
But let him that glorieth in this, that he understandeth and knoweth me, that I am the Lord.
Ooh. Golly. That is beautiful. Jeremiah 9 and what?
23 and 24.
9, 23, and 24. Ah, that's beautiful. That goes with that second, what is it? 2 Corinthians 6. Not the Most High. It says he would use the base things to confound the wise.
Ecclesiastes 6, restore not thyself in thine own counsel. You get the
Talking to Mike.
It goes with Ecclesiastes 6, and the brother was talking about it. Restore not thyself in the counsel of thy own heart.
Yeah.
You know, what did David do in that situation? He chose to seek, well, you know, jump, but every time you saw David going to counsel.
Yeah.
Right? He went to ask of the Most High. He didn't just say, I'm going to do my own thing, I'm going to lose patience, I'm going to lose faith, and then go run to other powers, other entities like Saul did.
God. And he was a mighty man as well. He didn't even trust in the power of his own hand.
Yeah.
Like, man, I can break this dude off something fierce.
Yeah.
He never said that.
Yeah. Man, that's beautiful. Jeremiah 9 and what?
9, verse 23 and 24. It says, that I am the Lord, which exercise loving kindness, judgment, and righteousness in the earth.
That's right. That's dope. What we got online? Yeah. Oh, it's off the subject? Okay, we'll deal with the questions off the subject after we're going to knock out this reading and we'll go to those questions. All right, so hopefully you can stick in there with us. All right, we'll go up after that. All right, go ahead. Read on.
It's the book of 1 Samuel, chapter 30 and verse 7, last precept. And Abiathar brought thither the ephod to David.
Right.
Verse 8. And David inquired at the Lord, saying, shall I pursue after this troop? Shall I overtake them? And he answered him, pursue, for thou shalt surely overtake them, and without fail recover all.
Check that out. Most High told. Look, you see how the Most High deals with man? One man you ain't even listening to. And the other man is like, look, this is what you gonna do, right? Do y'all see that? One pendulum, you got a guy that it said he ain't answered prayers, prophet, nobody, no dreams, nothing. And on the other guy, the other guy is humble. He said his prayer goes up before the Most High and pierced the clouds. Most High's like, I'm gonna listen to this guy. This guy, you bad. You bad. You got it, brother. Do it your way. But then I'm gonna listen to it. I'm gonna guide his steps. Yeah.
And you still had, because Saul was dead, Nathaniel.
You had, that's what I said. You had Nathan.
Yeah, Nathan.
You had Nathan, the prophet, that was orating and now stepping in.
So he didn't even, he went to go see Nathan, and Nathan was like, nah, I ain't getting nothing from the Most High about you.
What?
Concerning Saul.
Saul, right, exactly.
Yeah.
Go ahead. You're reading verse 9. Yeah.
Verse 9. So David went, he and the 600 men that were with him, and came to the brook Bezor, where those that were left behind stayed.
Yeah. All right, next one.
Ashariyah, Shab to Shaw, Yahweh, Banya Shala.
Ashariyah, Shab to Shaw, Yahweh, Banya Shala. I want you. Right.
Yahweh Bahasham, Yahweh Shab Brakatan.
Ash. What does Ash mean? We got to start giving them a little Hebrew. Ash means what? Fire. Ariyah means what? Lion and fire.
That's right.
I should have did that. We got to do that more. I mean, so y'all can learn those different Hebrew words. Right? Ash is fire. Ariyah is lion. Your name is what?
Bakar. Chosen.
Bakar is chosen. Barakatah. Barakatah. I like that. Chosen. Bakar, chosen warrior. Yeah. Nowhere to run, baby. All right, come on, let's go. You're reading to what verse?
1 Samuel chapter 30, verse 10.
1 Samuel 30 and 10. Go ahead.
Down to verse 24. Yes, sir.
1 Samuel chapter 30 and verse 10.
Go ahead.
But David pursued, he and the 400 men, for 200 abode behind, which were so faint that they could not go over the brook Beshor. And they found an Egyptian in the field, and brought him to David, and gave him bread, and he did eat. And they made him drink water. And they gave him a piece of cake of figs, and 2 clusters of raisins. And when he had eaten, his spirit came again to him. For he had eaten no bread, nor drunk any water, 3 days and 3 nights. And David said unto him, to whom belongest thou? And whence art thou? And he said, I am a young man of Egypt, servant to an Amalekite. And my master left me because 3 days agone I fell sick. We made an invasion upon the south of the Cherethites, and upon the coast which belongeth to Judah, and upon the south of Caleb. And we burned Ziklag with fire. And David said to him, canst thou bring me down to this company? And he said, swear unto me by God, that thou wilt neither kill me, nor deliver me into the hands of my master, and I will bring thee down to this company. And when he had brought him down, behold, they were spread abroad upon all the earth, eating and drinking and dancing, because of all the great spoil.
You see what's going on? Somebody edified. What happened here? Come on, I've been doing it the whole time. Y'all got this. What happened here? Come on, y'all can't be reading, man. Go ahead, Aaron. You got it out. Drop it out. The Most High made a way for David again. Had some rando that they left behind. See, when I'm looking at these stories, they give me confidence because it's reminding me that, look, where you think the Most High can't provide in, or can't move a chip here in, or move a chip there, the Most High can do all kind of randomness. I'm going to leave a rando guy to let you know where everybody's at. You got to think about this. This ain't a movie, y'all. This is history. So, the Most High moves like that for us in your life, if you're right. Or on the other hand, the Most High is what? Boop, in those feet, and you're not able to move in wisdom. You understand that? So you got to look at this, man. It's so beautiful because it's showing what the Most High is doing for David and what he can do for us. How he can move for us if we just move right. It makes me have more confidence in doing what's right. It makes me have and understand that there's a power in doing righteousness and moving in wisdom. Just as Saul took confidence, people, this is the world. Just like people succeed in wickedness, well, you can succeed in righteousness. Wickedness is only but for a moment, though. Righteousness is forever. You understand? Y'all believe that? We got to remember that, man, because this cat is showing us every step of the way. The Most High is like, look, I'm going to send you a random guy, Egyptian, and he's going to lead you right in to where your people are.
That's why, I mean, it just opens your eyes, right? God prepares a table before me in the presence of my enemies. He used an Egyptian. Wasn't we in bondage to the Egyptians? Wasn't they ruling over us, oppressing us? And here it is, he's helping us. Right? It's just like the brother said, the Most High. And we be looking for these blessings to be these mystified things all the time. That the Most High put people in your life to be a blessing to you. Delivering his word to you. But you're looking for the angel to come out the sky. You're looking for the car to drop in your front lawn. Your bank account go from red to black, right? But he'll move the parts for you. You guys gotta be patient. But go back to the reading.
Verse 16 says, and when he had brought them down, behold, they were spread abroad upon all the earth, eating and drinking and dancing, because of all the great spoil that they had taken out of the land of the Philistines and out of the land of Judah. And David smote them from the twilight even unto the evening of the next day.
Yes, that's what happened there. So once again, David was able to get the drop on somebody. Right? He's always, the Most High has always given David the upper hand. Whatever David asked for, the Most High presented it to him. That's why it comes back and tells you if you want to, when we go to 2 Samuel, right, when he made that fish, what, have I not been faithful to you? Right. Everything you asked for, I'm giving it to you. Right. Yeah, all he had to do was ask. I mean, this is the Most High giving David what he wanted. Being able to get back his wives, his people, right, from the spoils of the Philistines. And got him right in the perfect moment. To where he was able to whoop their behinds from dusk to dawn. That's a beatdown. Go ahead.
So, it was from the next dusk.
Right.
So it'd be like this evening till tomorrow evening.
You got a 24-hour whooping.
A 24-hour beatdown. Like you was putting holy hands on people.
Holy hands.
Finish reading.
God. And there escaped not a man of them, save 400 young men which rode upon camels and fled. And David recovered all that the Amalekites had carried away.
And didn't lose anything. Right. And didn't lose anything. But what did he do? Again, remember the steps. Remember the method that David chose. He didn't want to do something outside of what has already been proven. He didn't make a hasty, rash decision. He didn't make an emotional decision. He went to what he can trust in. That's why I said the righteous will stand bold as a lion. Mm-hmm. While the people were murmuring, he wasn't that weak leader to say, you know what, maybe I do gotta follow her. Maybe I do gotta follow him. No, he put his trust in the Most High. Keep reading.
Come. And David rescued his 2 wives, and there was nothing lacking to them, neither small nor great, neither sons nor daughters, neither spoil nor anything that they had taken to them.
You ain't lose a penny. You ain't lose anything small nor great. I mean, that's beautiful right there. That's what we should be confident in, and just say, okay, well, let me endure the war. Let me endure this tribulation. Like, look at Job. Job, same spirit. Let me just be patient and continue to keep my trust in the Father. And how did it turn out for Job? Double, right? How did it turn out for David? You got to ask yourself, well, why would I want to choose any other method but what has been proven? Again, this is not a made-up Shakespeare story. This is your history. This is the history of those people that the Most High said were his chosen, and how he would fight for us. Go ahead.
It says, David recovered all. And David took all the flocks.
Because, I remember, I even heard recently, we got a brother that watches online. The brother was going to, he had a situation, he had to go to court. He had to go to court. It's Shaquat's cousin. He had to go to court, and just to share his testimony that he should continue to stand boldly in, is that he was patient, he got the counsel for his cousin, he continued to stay faithful in it, and what happened? Everything that, Esau tried to tempt you and make it seem like it's despair, right? Like you ain't got no way out. Right. Go ahead and plead guilty to something you ain't do. Take the plea. They always want you to take the plea. Why? I'm innocent. Why would I take the plea?
Absolutely.
Right. So you all you have to do is you set up your prayers, you counsel, you get the war strategy, and then what? Tell them how.
Stay faithful.
You get to walk through the fire.
God.
Unburned. Unscathed.
Right.
But these are the testimonies that we have that was written aforetime, but a lot of brothers and sisters sitting next to you have the same kind of testimony. So why would I go trust their mama's wisdom? Why would I doubt? Why would I doubt what you're telling me how to get my woman inspired? How to get my wife to be a part of what I'm a part of? Why would I doubt that? If I'm seeing brothers sit next to me, brothers right in front of me, brothers and sisters online that's applying this and having benefits from it. Right. You see it, you call yourself a Hebrew Israelite when you're reading your history book and it's telling us that the Most High is faithful. Just follow. Right.
But verse 20. And David took all the flocks and all the herds, which they drave before those other cattle, and said, This is David's spoil. And David came to the 200 men, which were so faint that they could not follow David, whom they had made also to abide at the brook Bashor. And they went forth to meet David, and to meet the people that were with him. And when David came near to the people, he saluted them. Then answered all the wicked men and men of Belial, of those that went with David, and said, Because they went not with us, we will not give them aught of the spoil that we have recovered, save to every man his wife and his children, that they may lead them away and depart. Then David said, Ye shall not do so, my brethren.
Right, so they was you see the selfishness in our people, the greed in our people. You wasn't shooting with me. What's the stupid saying? You wasn't shooting with me. And y'all think that's something like, come on, man. Come on, man. Yes, you should be loyal. Yes, you shouldn't be just looking for a come up. Oh, I'm only a friend for an occasion. But that's greed. We got laws that kill that greedy, selfish spirit. Right. Our custom is not about what you didn't do for me lately. Right. But it's supposed to inspire us to say, I need to do something for you lately. You see the beauty that keeps us from America's selfishness and America's foolishness, where it's like, I'm only looking to help if it benefits me. I'm only looking to give if you can give back to me. Yeah. Like that greediness can't be amongst, it shouldn't be named amongst us. Y'all see that? Right.
That goes along the line of when Yahushua said that if you love not your brother who you see right every day, how can you love God? You know.
Let's go there. 1 John 4. just letting the brother Goodell know, him and his daughter, brother, thank the water for coming out. You're always welcome. You and your daughter, we have classes Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays, 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. But I'll send you a message later, brother. Read where you at.
1 John chapter 4, verse 14. And we have seen and do testify that the Father sent the Son to be the Savior of the world.
Wait, that's
14.
Yeah, find it.
Verse 20.
Verse 20.
Verse 20. If a man say, I love the Most High,
There you go. If a man said, I love the Most High, go ahead.
and hate of his brother, he is a liar.
He's a what?
He is a liar.
Read.
For he that loveth not his brother, whom he hath seen.
Because this is the point right here. The Christian church has put it in our mind that you can just proclaim your love to the Most High and just sit in your house by yourself. That shouldn't be, there shouldn't be no Hebrew Israelites that are going to say, I love you. I love you, brother. I love you, sister. Or even use the word brother and sister if you're not around. How are you my brother? What are you, like long lost brother? Huh? Are you a Facebook brother? How are you a brother and sister if I don't know you? We know who our brothers and sisters are because those that labor amongst us.
Right. And you know what he means. He's not saying we gotta treat anybody different out there.
Okay.
Y'all get what he means, right? Yeah, because we try to treat even the ones we don't know as brothers and sisters, right? Exactly. Galatians 6:10. What did it say?
Therefore, as we have the opportunity, let us do good unto all men, especially those who are of the household of faith.
And that's the point, right? Yeah. All right.
But yeah, you go.
Come on, verse 23. Then said David, ye shall not do so, my brethren, with that which the Most High hath given us, who have preserved us and delivered the company that came against us into our hand. For who will hearken unto you in this matter? But as his part is that goeth down to the battle, so shall his part be that tarrieth by the stuff. They shall part alike.
Right. Come on, man. You really trying to come up with your brother? That's how Jake do now today.
Right.
Jake is that's how we move. But nah, David was a righteous man. You see that?
I know we passed this part, but you see how his ribs and everything, nothing, there wasn't a scratch.
Right.
You see, us men's can really protect the ribs. Ribs, wives, children, understand. If you strengthen the husband, the father, and keep your father in the spirit, right? That will affect the body, the house. So no matter what happened, the husband didn't panic, David didn't panic, and what? He got his ribs back, right? Because David was a man in the spirit of the Most High. Like, dude, these are the things that, like, when I read it, I'm like, dang, I'm meditating on those things. Like, the Most High can make it all right. There's a value, there's a treasure in locking into the spirit of the Most High, right? That's my affirmation. So when you see me really point out these things, I'm like reminding myself, we can't think like the world. What they told us, you know what I mean? They told us it's them, trusting their way, panic when you get in these moments, because it happens to us daily. And it be for the smallest things. Right? You be like, damn. And then, what are you saying? Are you saying Yahweh's not there? You got to snap your mind into practices and say, no, thy will be done. It's going to work out. All good things come to what?
All those who wait.
Huh? Oh, what?
All good things come to those who wait.
I was thinking about the ones that do the will of the Most High. And I know I paraphrased the hell out of that. But all good things come. Y'all ex-Christians was supposed to help me on that one. What the hell? Y'all left me out there, man. I looked Haran's way like, help me out, brother. All right, go ahead, man. Yeah, that was it? All right.
Let's see. Oh.
This Ariana? No.
I had a precept though.
Okay.
Before I came up.
All right. Let's go. Where you at?
They're showing the way David was making sure the people, even the men who didn't go to battle, that they still got something.
Right.
And they incorporated this. But we learn about that in the Gospels. Acts chapter 2, verse 43 and 44. Or no, 44 and 45. I'll start at verse 43.
Right.
And fear came upon every soul, and many wonders and signs were done by the apostles. And all that believed were together, and had all things common, and sold their possessions and goods, and parted them to all men, and every man had need. So showing that they just, the same way the apostles did that, they sold what they had and had everything common. That's what David did. You want to go back in history? That's what Abraham did. When he overthrew the 5 kingdoms, Sodom and Gomorrah,
yeah.
the men, they brought back the spoils. He said, listen, everybody get that.
The scripture that keeps coming to my head is there's no good to him that doesn't give alms. And remember, alms is not just like, oh, I'm giving this to the priest. Alms is like alms deeds, right? It like a greedy person, a selfish person, there's an individual that's only about themselves, that won't help out their brother when they ask him, hey, could you go upstairs and do this for me? Oh, dad's calling. And you just walk out and leave, and you don't help your brother? You got to watch that mind. You know what I mean? You got to be your brother's keeper. Right? So, but, yeah, are you ready, Ariana?
Good.
Life.
Ariana 1, Shabbat Shalom, Yahweh Ban Yashab.
Ariana 1, Shabbat Shalom, Yahweh Ban Yashab. What does your name mean?
My name means line of faith.
Arya is lion?
Arya is lion. One is faith.
Faith. Faithful lion.
Ooh.
Come on. Oh, did I salute?
No.
Oh. How much? Right.
Yahweh Shem Yahushai Barakatam.
Yahweh Shem Yahushai Barakatam.
Yeah. So faith is I'm one. I'm one. Yahweh Baba Bashar, Nathan Lanawa, I'm one. Right? Give me faith. Or give us, now is our, give us faith, right? Yeah.
Faith.
Without faith, it's impossible to please the Father. All right, you're
going from 1 Samuel chapter 30, verse 25, down to 1 Samuel chapter 31, verse 8. 1 Samuel chapter 30, verse 25, down to 1 Samuel chapter 31, and verse 8.
First Samuel chapter 30, verse 25. And it was so from that day forward that he made it a statute. That he made it a statute and an ordinance for Israel unto this day. And when David came to Ziklag, he sent of the spoils unto the elders of Judah, even to his friends, saying, behold, a present for you of the spoils of the enemies of the Lord.
Are y'all listening to this? Remember, like we went over, a gift, not only when it says destroy the heart, don't mean never give gifts. When it said, there's a negative and there's a positive. You're winning the love of the congregation. Remember, leave that gift at the altar. Like every instance it destroyed the heart unless your motive is to what? Control somebody with that gift. What he's doing is understanding, man, how to win the congregation. He's a master at winning the love of the congregation, the people. Like David, right? He's fighting for the people. He's a people's person. People's champ, right? And then that's when they love you. You know, it's funny you said that, man. I was meditating on that the other day about what gives people names now and what makes them renowned as opposed to what really should give us names. Like, you get a name now for being an actor. Like, he was a good person. Like, dude, like, that makes you renowned, being a dancer or actor. Like, literally, your name is coveted just because you're a dancer or a singer. Like, back in the days, man, we had names based on real moral principles. Not some rando guy because he was dancing around like a fool or in, like, remember jesters when they were, actors were like, okay, you're a jester. Right? Now, that's a coveted thing to be.
That's a role model.
That's a role model. It's like, man, our role models are these men in the Bible that live righteously, man, that live for a true purpose. Not what we got now. Like, man, such and such man died. Damn. Yeah, man, he was a good singer. I looked up to him. Really? And all his orgies and homosexual baths and... Right? I don't like, what you look up to? Like, you don't even know this guy. Right? Nobody's vouched for him. Who vouched for that man? Right? But anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Verse 27. To them which were in Bethel, to them which were in South Ramah, and to them which were in Jether, and to them which were in Asherah, and to them which were in Sepharvath, and to them which were in Estemiah, and to them which were in Rachab, and to them which were in the cities of Jeremiah, Maelites.
Yeah, he's going around spreading the wealth.
You know, when you read,
love.
when I read this, it makes me think just about when David had his mighty men. What made them so mighty is because they're like they're an extension of what he was. Not just going into battle and fighting people, but because remember when David was thirsty, we're going to read about it, but David was thirsty, you got two men that went over into a city, slaughtered a bunch of people and bring him back some water. Because why? They wanted to win his love like that. They're like, damn, if he did this for us and brought back some spoils, there should be nothing that we wouldn't do for him. Right? And to them that were in the cities of Kenites, and to them which were in the Ramah, and to them which were in Kahorashan, and to them that were in Atak, and to them which were in Habor, and to them, and to all the places where David himself and his men were wont to hunt.
Right. All these places were south of Hebron. They were protected by David. Go ahead.
Now the Philistines, chapter 31. Now the Philistines fought against Israel, and the men of Israel fled from before the Philistines, and fell down slain in Mount Gilead. And the Philistines followed hard upon Saul and upon his sons. And the Philistines...
While David's over here winning wars, Saul is again taking an L. Go ahead.
Slew Jonathan and Abinadab and
Check that out. Jonathan was a good man, but he had to go. Saul, he had to go. Saul, you messed that up. Your own son, huh? Yep. Huh?
Jonathan was there, right? Like
Yeah.
the next guy in line.
Remember he told Jonathan what? I'm doing this for you. You over here making a league with this guy. The kingdom's going to be stripping from him. Go ahead.
And Melchishua, Saul's sons. And the battle went sore against Saul. And the archers hit him. And he was sore wounded from the archers. Then said Saul unto his armor bearer, draw thy sword and thrust me through therewith, lest the uncircumcised come and thrust me through. and abused me. And his armor bearer would not, for he was sore afraid. Therefore Saul took a sword and fell upon him. And when his armor bearer saw that Saul was dead, he fell likewise upon his sword and died with him.
I can't be living without him. You know what I mean? This guy, I was supposed to get his back. When they ask you, well, what happened to you? What happened to Saul? I didn't do my job to protect him. You know what I mean? I didn't do my job to protect. So what? Why you alive and he dead? It's like, what? This don't make sense here. Did you run? Did you run, duck and hide? What?
Is this where the Japanese get that whatchamacallit? When they stab themselves and then the other guy chops his head off?
You'd have to look into that. I'm not gonna. You'd have to look into that where they got that custom from.
No, seppuku. Yeah, that's what that's a form of. You either do it because you're dishonored or you're trying to be honorable. But no, that's not. That wouldn't be our. That was never our custom.
No.
Because he fell upon a sword.
So because he wants his body. He doesn't want to be desecrated by the uncertain. So he's like, listen.
You're talking about the servant or Saul?
Saul, because he's saying kill me before the.
No, he's already wounded to death.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's already wounded to death. He knows that. He's like, finish me off. So they won't. What the heathen want to do? Start playing with his mouth and I don't know what that is. Like, oh yeah, like they're gonna do something weird with me. He said it abuse me. Like these gay ass Hamites, you never know what they're gonna do.
They're gonna abuse me.
What's up, Mike?
I'm just thinking, because wasn't David Saul's armor bearer at one point?
Yeah.
So if Saul didn't fall off the way he did, he had a mighty man.
There were so many. What would happen if Saul did it right? But then again, that's a lot of brothers and sisters. It's like, damn, if you just made the right decision here at this point in time, right? It was the regular timeline, but you made a branch. you effed up here, you made a branch, and you effed up there and made another branch, and now you're all the way over here when all you could have been doing is walking the line. And brothers don't realize that. They don't realize you keep creating these broken off branches and adding sin to sin. And that's where it got you to, you don't got this armor bearer that is David right next to you, that's humble and meek, that is ready to kill for you, right? Okay, how about this? Whose fault is this? Did Yahweh want it this way? Okay, see, that's why you got to go back to the scriptures. Who does the Most High tempt you with evil? Okay, so if the Most High don't tempt you with evil, was it God's choice what Saul did, or was it Saul's choice?
Saul's choice.
He's drawn away by his own what?
Lust.
When Samuel said, go kill our Amalek, it was his choice to disobey. Right? It wasn't the Most High. He don't tempt you with, you see why everything got to come back with understanding? He don't tempt you with evil. So there was the white angel, and then there was the red angel. And then what happens? The demon said, bro, this is what you should do, huh? And then he listened to that dumbass spirit, and he was led astray. That's it. There ain't no. Then he kept doing things to add sin to sin. This is not rocket science, y'all. You're trying to overcomplicate it, but you don't understand why I did the bad decision. You know how many conversations we get in with that? Like, you don't understand, you're not there. We are all tempted in like manner. There's no man that's tempted above, or there's no man that has fallen in temptation that differs. We're all right, but you get Israel like, no, you ain't going through what I go through. You don't know what I've been through. I don't have to go through the exact same thing. I can live vicariously through his pain, through your pain, and understand it down. But I still have my own pain, right? So it's all bad choices, all right? Was there a hand or something? No? Okay. You did, right?
Yeah, to answer that question, your question, it was 1 Samuel chapter 13 and verse 13. And it reads, and Samuel said to Saul, thou hast done foolishly, and thou hast not kept the commandments of the Lord thy God,
right,
which he commanded thee. For now would the Lord have established thy kingdom upon Israel forever.
Boom. It wasn't him, it wasn't the Most High. You're not going to blame the Most High like, well, the Most High wanted it that way. No, he could have been the right man. What?
I don't remember what chapter that is. But of course, we read it. Saul was the representation of what the people wanted.
Yeah.
And David's a representation of what God wants to do for us.
God, man. God. And you can see that in the character and the standard. It turned out that way. It just happened so be. It's easy for man to walk these foolish paths. It's easy. You know what I mean? Because you got your reasons. Brothers and sisters, be careful with that. Well, you don't understand. Like, I had to do it. Like, no, you have a choice to do what's right. It's just, it might be a harder choice at that time. Huh? Man, it's real. All right, come on. Come on, let's get it.
God.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 5.
Mm-hmm.
And when his armor bearer saw that Saul was dead, he likewise upon his sword and died with him.
Mm-hmm.
So Saul died, and his 3 sons, and his armor bearer, and all his men that same day together.
What Samuel said, you're going to die today. Go ahead.
And when the men of Israel were on the other side of the valley.
You know what? It's sad. It's sad, but it's like, bro, you didn't have to go down this path. Nobody wants a brother to fall like this. Right? But when you get the counsel and you don't listen, it's easy. It's easy to see, like, okay, you're making another bad decision, but you're like, well, you don't understand, that's not what the book says. It says, order thy house aright. Right? You got to order it aright. You're making an excuse why you're letting it go this way, and you're like, but you don't get it, Okay, brother. You understand? And is that not what we say? Like, you're not in my situation. You don't understand why I'm not applying, in your head, right? You don't understand why I'm not applying the wisdom of the Most High. You don't get it. Yeah, we get it. You got to muster up and man up to the situation and do what's right in the spirit of the Most High, right? Especially when you're shown. It's different when you're ignorant and you don't know. But when a brother's like, no, look, it says it right here, do this. This is how you do it. And you're like, yeah, but y'all don't understand. You're gonna damage yourself. You're gonna breach your flesh.
Yeah, that's why it says it. Wisdom of Solomon, seek not the error of your life. Because when you choose to do it your way instead of what the Most High is sending to you His way, what does it do? It brings that destruction. Mm-hmm. It brings that death. Like we brought on ourselves. Our rebellion, Saul's rebellion, brought his outcome on his household and himself. That wasn't the Most High that said, I'm going to raise his name to be destroyed. That was a result of his actions.
And his choice. I have no pleasure in the death of him that died. Yeah.
What's that scripture that he says, I will meet you like a man?
You're talking about Isaiah. He said, I will not meet thee as a man?
Right. So when I think about what y'all saying, and I look, and it said the archer hit Saul. Right? So he didn't die by hand-to-hand combat. Right? So he was looking, Saul being this high, tall, statue man, how you say, tall, dark, and handsome, right? Yeah. So he being a man of strength, right? And easily can overtake another man, right?
Right.
Or many men. But he didn't get dealt with hand-to-hand combat. It was by an archer, an arrow.
The wind carried that. The Most High carried that. That makes me think of Because Achilles, he was this bad warrior. What happened to him?
It was Archie.
Curled up like fried shrimp. Come on, man.
Yeah. Go ahead, Aaron.
Verse 7. And when the men of Israel were on the other side of the valley, and they were on the other side of Jordan, saw that the men of Israel fled, and that Saul and his sons were dead, they forsook the cities and fled. And the Philistines came and dwelt in them. And it came to pass on the morrow, when the Philistines came to strip the slain, that they found Saul and his 3 sons fallen on Mount Gilboa.
Come. 1 Samuel chapter 31, verse 9. And they cut off his head and stripped off his armor.
See, so that's what he meant. Like they're
Yes.
gonna do something weird to me.
If he was alive, they would have done worse.
Like, think about it. Like when you look at Vlad the Impaler, right?
Yeah.
He would impale you through the anus and keep you alive. He would go right. He was a perfectionist at piercing through your anus, to where it don't hit your vital organs. I don't know how the hell you could do that. Like, how did you know that? Like, you gonna put it in his ass this way. Hold on, slow down. Like, oh, all right, slowly. Ah! You're over there damn screaming like that's like these nations are like, so imagine that, like you're half dead and then doing some defilement to you like that. You're like, bro, let me fall on this sword and end it now. Right? Go ahead.
And they cut off his head and stripped off his armor and sent into the land of the Philistines round about to publish it in the house of their idols and among their people. And they put his armor in the house of Ashtaroth, and they fastened his body to the wall of Bethshan.
See, there you go. You're already dead. We're going to damn staple this guy to the wall to make a mockery of him. Right? That's a hand? Yes, ma'am.
Verse 9, it says publish in the house of their idols. They put his head in.
Yeah, they put it up in their temple. That way when everybody go in to pray, now they're going to see who's there. Look, our gods are with us, because look at the king of the Israelites. We win, we got them. Their gods are false. Look at our gods. He would deliver him into our hands. Yeah, go ahead.
Come. Verse 11. And when the inhabitants of Jabesh Gilead heard of that which the Philistines had done to Saul, all the valiant men arose and went all night and took the body of Saul and the bodies of his sons from the wall of Bethshan, and came to Jabesh and burnt them there. And they took their bones and buried them under a tree at Jabesh, and fasted 7 days.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they only did that because their bodies was already defiled. That's not our custom. It's not, that's what you was going to say? What?
Right. That's the only time you hear about burning, right?
God.
The only time, because they do defile things like that. Other than that, we are buried, right? What's up?
No, I was just thinking about the Jabesh Gilead. They was known for not doing nothing when like certain situations came up.
Yeah.
So I was just thinking this is probably, I think this is the first time they actually did something without being told, oh damn, we shouldn't have did that. But they just went up, they did it to bring the body back.
Right. Yeah. They were fickle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Does it say it somewhere else? Like this, so the Philistines put it in their hall, their temple, right?
Mm-hmm.
How did it did they go and get it without a battle?
No, they went up and got it.
They just went up and got it?
No, they went up in battle and got that.
Oh.
Yeah, valiant men.
Okay, so
Yeah, they went up in there and listen. They just won the war. You weren't just gonna go up in there and walk in and take it. Valiant men had to go what? Fight through some men. It didn't give the details though. Right? It might not have been a big thing. They went and killed a few hundred men, grabbed it, peeled out. Go ahead.
2 Samuel chapter 1 and verse 1. And now it came to pass, after the death of Saul, when David was returned from the slaughter of the Amalekites, and David had abode 2 days in Ziklag, it came even to pass on the third day, that behold, a man came out of the camp from Saul, with his clothes rent, and earth upon his head. And so it was, when he had came to David, that he had fell to the earth, and did obeisance. Verse 3. And David said unto him, From whence comest thou? And he said unto him, Out of the camp of Yasharal I am escaped. And David said unto him, How went the matter? I pray thee, tell me. And he answered, That the people are fled from the battle, and many of the people also are fallen and dead. And Saul and Jonathan, his son, are dead also. Verse 5. And David said unto the young man, and told him, How knowest thou that Saul and Jonathan, his son, be dead? And the young man that told him said, As I happened by chance upon Mount Gilboa, behold, Saul leaned upon his spear, and lo, the chariots and horsemen followed hard after. And when he looked behind him, he saw me, and called unto me. And I answered, Here am I. And he said unto me, Who art thou? And I answered him, I am an Amalekite. And he said unto me again, Stand, I pray thee, upon me, and slay me, for anguish is come unto me, because my life is yet whole in me. So I stood upon him and slew him, because I was sure that he could not live after he was fallen.
And I see this idiot think he was saying something honorable to David. He thought he thought David was vindictive. He thought David was not an honorable man. But David carried his integrity all the way through. Right? He was a man of integrity all the way through. So you got this guy coming up thinking like, look, I'm gonna bulge myself to the king, right? The King of Kings now, right? It ain't gonna turn out like that. Go ahead.
Just around to find out.
God. Verse 10. So I stood upon him and slew him, because I was sure that he could not live after that he was fallen. So I took the crown that was upon his head, and the bracelet that was on his arm, and have brought them hither unto my Lord.
That's me? To what?
To verse 27.
To verse 2 and 27?
Yes.
Or
No,
to
verse
11 to 27. That's it. We're done. Okay. Hey. Now you have me 10 verses. And David took hold of his clothes and rent them, and likewise all the men that were with him. See, he was honorable. He didn't be like, yeah, see, don't you got sickle cell or something?
Oh, man.
Right? Ride out my enemies. Like the honor of a righteous man. And what do people, brothers, think now? What would you do? Right? What would you do?
Roll the righteous.
You got to roll the righteous way. But what kept that righteous mind in this man? Was it just this one moment? Or was it his spirit the whole time? Yes, his characteristic. That's why I keep reminding the kids, what do you want to be? Do you want to be the villain? Or do you want to be the hero? You want to be the main character in the spirit of the Most High? Or do you want to be the demon that the Most High is going to destroy? Like, you got to understand what you're doing and how you're doing it. You can think. You got to be aware of how you're moving. And they mourned and wept and fasted unto even, and for Saul and for Jonathan his son, and for the people of the Lord, and for the house of Israel, because they were fallen by the sword. And David said unto the young men that told him, Whence art thou? And he answered, I am the son of a stranger, an Amalekite. Oh, now. You know you messed up. Look at that. Ain't that ironic?
The same people you were supposed to destroy utterly, that you left somebody alive, killed you.
Ain't that ironic? And David said unto him, How wast thou not afraid to stretch forth thine hand to destroy the Lord's anointed? How many brothers feel like everybody's anointed? And how many brothers feel like you're just anointed?
Probably the second one.
Saul was wicked. He wasn't anointed. He's not my brother. You got men are promoting that thought. Is that a brother or not?
Brother, still a brother.
Well, bro, no, that's a heathen. Who is my mother and who is my brother? But it didn't mean that you go out and you treat them as an enemy. When Christ said, Who is my mother and who is my brother? Even your mama wasn't supposed to be treated like an enemy. It was just saying whose word takes precedence over the word of the Most High. Nobody, not mama, not daddy. Whose vision takes precedence over the will of the Father? None. It's not saying, no, mama's an enemy. It says if you gotta hate mother, it don't really, look up the definition of hate. It would be contradictory when the Levitical law says, hate not thy brother in thy heart. So if you don't read and define what he means, then you're saying that Christ is saying break the law. Your logic is like warped and damn demented. So you're teaching brothers, oh no, that's an enemy because he's not of our school. It's an enemy because he doesn't fully understand. That's not what the book says. He's a brother. He got to get it together, right? Just like the ones still smoking weed in the streets, you know what I mean? They off. They got to get it together. They still brothers. Because if not, then why the hell you passing out flyers? You going out there for the righteous? Huh? Why are you passing out flyers? Because you're going to the sick, the ones that are off, the ones that are out of order, right? So it's not what you're saying. It's the Most High is painting the picture for us, how we supposed to look at brothers. Not he was still the anointed all the way through. This was the spirit David was in, right? In the spirit of the Most High.
I appreciate it. Quick one.
God.
Time. Ecclesiastes 3 and 13. Go ahead.
Ecclesiastes chapter 3, verse 13. And if his understanding fail.
This is anybody.
No. Go to the point.
Okay.
Go to so you can understand the context.
Oh, so verse 12.
Verse 12. My son, help thy father in his age.
So Saul was a father to David. Remember, he was the king, he was the leader, right? He was the one that you literally now, you his understudy. Armor bearer means that you're the understudy. You're like a father to him, right? The New Testament said master, right? Master like in what? Your karate teacher. Not master like in slave master. Master like a karate teacher. That's my teacher. My Sifu, right? He's the one that teaches me. That's what it meant. So you're still having this respect to your master, your teacher, which is like a father to you. Right? Go ahead.
And grieve him not as long as he liveth.
Now jump back down to where he's talking about.
Verse 13. And if his understanding fail.
And you're going to have that sometimes. The teacher might fail, but is it your job to look at them like they're a ninja?
Or revenge? Or now, you know what? I got him. The time he's wrong now, I got him. You so vigorous, huh?
It's like what you see when online. You know, it's always bad examples online. You see with when the high priest Ariah, they said he had passed, and it was just so many
bandwagon.
Just wanted to jump on the brother's his errors or whatever. What about his good works?
Yeah.
The reason why you're able to teach is for the work that and the sacrifice that just being put in. But what? Because he's not perfect.
And to show you the logic is way off. You read David's Psalms when he committed adultery. You read Solomon's wisdom when he was a man that damn worship other gods.
Yep.
Think about that. That don't make any sense. You let their righteous works speak for them.
Right.
You don't disannul everything because of their mistakes. Like what man does not sin. So like you said, like brothers, it's almost like you got all this wisdom, but you don't put together that little bit right there. I don't got to bang on an elder that's gone or messed up, because what were his works before he slipped?
Yeah.
Right? We get it. Here's the thing about Saul. Saul slipped from the damn beginning. He never reformed. He never reformed. Right? So we're like, wait a minute. From day one, before you just got the crown. Samuel was like, remember when you was a nobody? And I chose you and I anointed you. He was nobody. But still, David was still like, look, I got to still give him respect. Y'all see this? Just the logic of the scriptures and the men of the Bible as opposed to how ninjas think now. We got to be careful how we formulate the logic and the thinking, because people are going to think that way. So that's why now I'm real careful what we pose, right? And I got to be aware, you got to be aware what we pose in the scriptures. Because a lot of times, man, if you leave certain points out, it don't give the full picture of, like a Saul or David or Abraham, right? Huh? And if we're supposed to follow the righteous acts of the men, you're reading about them, you're going to follow and emulate them. So just something to think about.
We don't.
Have patience with it.
Right, and this is what you're supposed to do. If a lot of people, when we encounter them, and this goes to us, and when we deal with flyers, when we meet somebody who doesn't know or they're young in the truth, if they don't have the understanding that you have to have patience. Not everybody's going to be cordial and brotherly like we are, sisterly like we are. But does that take you out of your spirit?
Render not evil for evil, really for really. Answer a fool not according to his folly, and answer a fool according to his folly. So which one is it? That's why you got to have judgment when you out there. But we know the wicked do wickedly. Huh? That's what we read the other day? Huh? Samuels? He said the wicked do wickedly. Right? If you're righteous, be righteous. Don't be conformed to the world. Greater is he that is in you, right?
Than he that is in the world.
Right.
Read on.
Mm-hmm.
And despise him not when thou art in thy full strength.
And right. So now when you get that position, when you get that knowledge, that breakthrough, you can't look down upon anybody. David didn't do that at any point in time. He was delivered into his hand twice. Didn't touch it. Or he clipped a piece of his cloak, and then he took his water bottle.
Took the water bottle and spear.
Yeah, in his spirit.
Right.
But other than that, he still didn't despise him when he was in his strength. So you got to look at that. How does that apply to us, though? How does that apply to you? What do you think, Aaron? Aharon?
I'm still going over it in my head.
I'm sorry, yeah, I hear you talking. Go ahead, what you got?
I had the precept that.
Nah. Before the precept, how does that apply to you?
Oh, man.
Anybody? No, Vaughn, go ahead. The question, how does this scripture and David's works, he's showing this through his works. How does that apply to you? Go ahead.
So, my situation with my biological father, I see it like this because he doesn't deal with the truth, the Bible, the way we do. But I can't show him hatred because of the situation that we have. So I have to show compassion on the ignorant because I have the knowledge and I know what I'm supposed to do. So by my works, that's how I show compassion, and that's how I don't despise him.
Out of the mouth of babes. Anybody else? Go ahead. Montezor, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah.
I believe you're the first one to raise their hand.
Yeah. So it kind of reminds me of, like I was looking at this one verse. I'm not gonna. Okay, I'll quote it a little bit. But basically it says, to an evil man that rebelled, the Most High sends him an evil messenger. So basically, you know, to the merciful, he's gonna show mercy. You know what I mean? But you gotta have faith. So it's gonna show basically through whether you have faith through your actions. So if you're spiritually aware, you're gonna see that pattern of, okay, he was there even in the times that you're afflicted.
Say your question again.
So good, I don't understand.
Yeah, no.
Say your question again.
So my question is,
But go ahead, I like that.
It's so
I'm gonna
much.
use that one. That was so good. I didn't
like, help me understand what you just said.
The part that you hit though was, to the merciful I'll show myself merciful. So are you gonna now lack compassion for the people that's out there that's smoking weed? Or you wicked as hell? You know, you got on pants, sister, you going to hell. The Most High's gonna judge you. Or your father that doesn't know the truth, right? Or in this situation, a man like Saul who was trying to kill you.
Yeah.
Are you going to still show this lack of compassion? Or are you going to, as the scriptures say, have compassion on the ignorant?
Right.
That's what his question is. And we have to make that connection, that understanding that, nah, it ain't the time to now stand over and look at his body, spit on him, kick him while he's down.
Right.
Right? That's a coward move.
Right, because the one that you quoted, that you paraphrased, you're not going to, if he is evil or if he was evil, which Saul did evil things, right? You're not going to be that spirit of evil to render that. The scripture says to have patience on them who lose that understanding. Like, we got brothers that been here and then left, used and abused us, said we didn't pay payments for their cars, and when the brother got the money from the car, from the camp, but swears up and down that we didn't help him out. If he were to come back, if I were to see him in the street, I'm not going to look at him like he's another nigga. I would still come to him with open arms. And why? Because his understanding for what he thought failed him. But I still see him as a brother. That's the answer. That's the response you want to do. That's what you want to do. Like, let's bring it to us.
No, he gets it. Y'all get that, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's jump back.
You got it.
All right, what verse was ours? Nah, you get that, right?
13.
Y'all get that, right? Okay. 13. And David said unto the young man that told him, Whence art thou? And he answered, I am the son of a stranger, an Amalekite. And David said unto him, How wast thou not afraid to stretch forth thy hand to destroy the Lord's anointed? And David called one of the young men and said, Go near and fall on him. And he smote him that he died. And David said unto him, Thy blood be upon thy head, and thy mouth, for thy mouth that hath testified against thee, saying, I have slain the Lord's anointed. And David lamented with the lamentation over Saul and over Jonathan. What Psalms was that? There's a psalm that he wrote. That goes with that lamentation. Y'all, because he says it, how the mighty fought. Y'all can find it. But there's a psalm that that goes with that. See, I thought there was Now I want to find it. I'm like, bro. All right, we can look for that. Verse 18. Oh yeah. Yeah, and David lamented. To lament means to cry. So they cried and mourned. Like, look up lamentation or lament. So lamentations, like the book in the Bible, right, means to cry. Yeah.
You're gonna laugh at this, but I grew up, in the Methodist church, and they would say, you said lamentations, right?
Yeah, lamentations.
And they would say lamentations.
Lamentations.
Like the great lamented.
Lamented, really?
Yeah.
Lamented. Just look at the definition. Go ahead.
Lament. To mourn.
Right. Yeah. To cry, to mourn. So he cried. The book of Lamentations is about what? Us crying out. Right? When Jeremiah wrote that. Go ahead.
To grieve.
Right, to grieve. Go ahead.
To weep or wail.
Right, so, and David wept or wailed with the weeping and wailing over Saul and over Jonathan his son. And he bade them, you're good on the definition, he bade them that they teach the children of Judah the use of the bow. Behold, is it not written in the book of Jasher? Now, Jasher means upright one. Right? So, where was it written in?
The Bible.
In the Bible, the upright ones. So everybody's getting, the book of Jasher. Well, Jasher means upright one. Right? So, you're looking for this extra book when the book is here. It's written what we just damn read. Right? Correct? We read it here. We read it in Chronicles. We read it in Kings. Right? So, I think it's in Chronicles. But everybody's like, see, it says in the book of Jasher. It says it right here. We're reading it. The book of the upright one. Right? And this is the book of the upright.
Psalm 55.
It's Psalm 55? Yeah. What did it say?
There's a lot.
I mean, straight to the point?
Because it also talks about the train, because it's the whole...
It's the whole thing. Psalm 55. So, y'all see that? That David said these psalms and they meant something. You can always go to the Psalms and go back. Verse, where are we at? 19. The beauty of Israel is slain upon the high places. How art the mighty fallen? Tell it not in Gath. Publish it not in the streets of Ashkelon. Lest the daughters of the Philistines rejoice. Lest the daughters of the uncircumcised triumph. Ye mountains of Gilboa, let there be no dew, neither let there be rain upon you, nor fields of offering. For there the shield of the mighty is violently cast away, the shield of Saul, as though he had not been anointed with oil. From the blood of the slain, from the fat of the mighty, the bow of Jonathan turned not back, and the sword of Saul returned not empty. Saul and Jonathan were lovely and pleasant in their lives, and in their death they were not divided. They were swifter than eagles. They were stronger than lions. Yea, daughters of Israel, weep over Saul, who clothed you in scarlet with other delights, who put on ornaments of gold, who put ornaments of gold upon your apparel. How art the mighty fallen in the midst of the battle? O Jonathan, thou wast slain in the high places. I am distressed for thee, my brother Jonathan. Very pleasant hast thou been unto me. Thy love to me was wonderful, passing the love of women. How art the mighty fallen, and the weapons of war perished. Ooh, all right. All right, any questions on that before we jump to the questions outside? Yes, ma'am. No, the bow. The bow.
Of the bow and arrow?
Bow and arrow. Yeah.
So did he teach them the use of the bow because of how Saul died?
He's saying, look, these cats were warriors. Let's teach them how to be warriors as well. Yeah. The use of the bow. Anything else on that? Okay, let's jump to the question. That's online. That's in class now. Who had one?
Yeah. I just want to get understanding on St. John chapter 17, verse 14.
Mm-hmm. St. John 17:14. Okay.
St. John chapter 17, verse 14. I have given them thy word, and the world have hated them.
Right. Because you are different, right? You're the light of the world, and you're doing what? All those other scriptures. You're separating yourselves. You're not unequally yoked together with unbelievers. You're embodying the word, right? Go ahead.
Because they are not of the world.
Right, we're not of the world. Meaning what? When we got the word, we separated ourselves from the world, right? Be not unequally yoked together with unbelievers, right? The Most High said in Jeremiah, he separated us from the womb, right? We're not of the world anymore. Huh? We aliens. Go ahead.
Even as I am not of the world.
All right, y'all know that was a joke, right? All right. Just try to get a little rise out of y'all. All right, read.
I pray not.
Even as I am not of the world, right? He said you're in the world, but not of the world, right? Go ahead.
I pray not that thou shouldest take them out of the world.
I'm not saying that you should just eliminate them, kill them, bring them to us. Paul said it again himself. He said, having a desire to depart out of this present evil world, right? And be with the Father, right? It's better. It's like he said, for me to live is Christ, but to die is gain. That's real. Like who of us don't want to just be like, you know what? I want to go to peace. I want some peace right now. And when you think about the Father's kingdom, it's in order. It ain't crack, it ain't drugs, it ain't out of order men, it ain't out of order women, it ain't children out of order. It's peace. So along the same thing, he's saying like, I'm not saying that you just take them, kill them, destroy them, and bring them back to us or the spiritual realm. Read.
But that thou shouldest keep them from the evil.
Right, that we be kept from the evil. And how are we kept from the evil? How are we kept from the evil?
Through thy precepts, I get understanding.
Right? Sanctify them through thy truth. Thy word is truth. What? Right, locking yourself into the word, but as you read down in John 17, it actually tells you. It tells you how they're going to be kept from it. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 16.
So, so 16, go ahead.
They are not of the world.
They are not of the world. Go ahead.
Even as I am not of the world.
Go ahead.
Sanctify them through thy truth.
Right. So, what separates us? Being cleansed, washed, and set apart. That's what sanctify means, right?
That's right.
Go ahead.
Thy word is true.
Yeah.
Who is the them?
The chosen, right? Right. Listen, you got a precept? You guys got a precept? The them is the chosen. Right? And then it tells you in here too. Not them only, but them,
Like at that time.
it was the 12, the chosen.
Was it just for them?
Only the 12? Okay, that's an easy one. All scripture is powerful for doctrine, reproof, and correction. Right? So just think about it. Because I posed that question too. When he said, I have separated you from the womb, was that only Jeremiah? Jeremiah, he said Jeremiah said that. Was that only Jeremiah or was it not us?
Us, all of us.
We know that because Paul came back and said the same thing. He said he separated me from the womb. And he I'm paraphrasing this part, but he sent me on this path, right? Okay, so he's quoting Jeremiah. So remember, all scriptures is given for us to do what? Profitable for doctrine, reproof, and correction. Right? And instruction in what? In righteousness.
That's right.
So when we read this, we're not reading this in first person. We're reading this in we're reading it in first person, right? Like, look, this is us. It's not talking about somebody else. Well, they ain't talking about you. Are you the chosen or not? Are you the called or not? Right? Are you the washed and cleansed and set apart or not? Who did he sanctify with the Who did he sanctify with the truth? Is it not you or is it? Which one is it? Right? Like you got to ask the same questions to all of this. Right? It's not just disciple. It's going to tell us though.
Verse 20.
Verse 20, right? Read down.
Verse 20.
Yo, you want me to continue reading?
Yeah.
Chapter 20. Verse 18.
Right?
As thou hast sent me into the world,
Go ahead.
even so have I also sent them into the world.
Right. So he said what? I'm going to make you fishers of men. And when he died and resurrected, Matthew, 24, he came back and said what? Now I send you into the world. He said go to all nations, kindreds and tongues. Right? Okay? And y'all can get that real quick. Go ahead, read on.
Verse 19.
And
for their sake I sanctify myself.
Right.
That they also might be sanctified through thy truth.
Right. So I'm doing this, cleansing myself and walking my purpose, that way they can be cleansed through me. Right? My example, my bloodshed, my laying down my life. Where you at? Read it.
Matthew chapter 24, verse 14.
Go ahead.
Matthew chapter 24, verse 14. And this gospel of the kingdom shall be preached in all the world for a witness unto all nations.
Right. As thou hast sent me into the world, even so I have sent them into the world. So he's talking about what? The fishers of men, which is all of us, right? I called you from the beginning. Sanctified you, washed, cleansed, set apart. Go ahead. That's it on the Matthews. Jump back.
Verse 20.
Neither
pray I for these alone.
I'm not only praying for the 12. Go ahead.
But for them also which shall believe on me.
Pow. Go ahead.
Through their word.
There you go. So that shows you what? This is one of my favorite chapters. It shows you what? That all the believers, all the ones that believe in the word, this applies to. Outside of the 12. The 12 are going to die and go. Right? Come. He has more than that. He has you.
Right.
He does have you.
Right. He has all of us, right? Right. I mean, does that make sense? Yeah? Okay. That's it? Right.
Good one, brother.
That Ephesians. There's a few precepts that's hitting me in the head. I didn't want to keep running with it because it was like basic in my head, right? It's Ephesians 1, and yep. Con on down though. Con, yeah, read that.
Ephesians chapter 1, verse 4.
Just on that point, who was he talking to? Was it him alone? Go ahead. Or was it just the apostles alone? Go ahead.
according as he hath chosen us in him.
See? Apostles is there, but he's talking to the Ephesians now. Ephesians 1 and 4. Go ahead.
Before the foundation of the world.
See, he stole who? which is correct. That's what we're supposed to be doing. The scriptures say he chose us from the foundation of the world. I thought that was only Jeremiah. Hell nah. Jeremiah, Isaiah, Ezekiel, all the prophets, right? The chosen. Go ahead.
That we should be holy and without blame before him in love.
Go ahead.
Having predestinated us,
right,
unto the adoption of children by Yahweh Shai HaMashiach to himself.
Say, I got to sanctify myself to sanctify them. I got to die, cleanse, walk the walk, so they can see what needs to be done. Go ahead.
According to the good pleasure of his will.
Right, go ahead.
To the praise of the glory of his grace.
Right.
Wherein he hath made us accepted in the beloved.
Check that out. Through Yahweh Shai, we are accepted. That's why it comes back in 1 John. It says, if you deny the Son, you deny the Father. It's in St. John too. But he said, you deny the Son, you deny the Father. He said, I am the door. I am the door. No man can come to the Father but through me. Go ahead.
In whom we have redemption.
And through Yahweh Shai we have redemption. Go ahead.
Through his blood.
You read.
The forgiveness of sins.
Right.
According to the riches of his grace.
Right. Go ahead.
Wherein he hath abundant toward us in all wisdom and prudence.
Check that out. Go ahead.
Having made known unto us the mystery of his will, according to his good pleasure, which he hath purposed in himself.
Right. Go ahead.
That in the dispensation of the fullness of times, he might gather together in one all things in Hamashiach.
In this dispensation of times. Times is with an S. So that means what? The Most High is looking at the one timeline and the break-offs and all that. He's like, look, I got to get my chosen from these times. Right? Go ahead.
Both which are in heaven and which are on earth.
Ugh. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful because now you see, where is it? We have access. Is it 2? It says 2 and 18. Yeah, Ephesians 2 and 18. Jump over.
Ephesians chapter 2, verse 18. For through him we both have access by one Spirit unto the Father.
Yes. Yes. Come. So yeah, it's all of the ones that accepted the word, right? The ones that deny the word, they are already condemned. They condemned themselves. They checked out themselves. They checked themselves off the list. I'm good. All right.
We still on, right?
Yeah.
You got a question?
Yeah.
For the skeptic, those who might say, for those who believe,
right?
You know, the heathen believe,
right?
You know, are they given that access to?
We already know the heathen have a different birth than us. When you go to the heathen, they did. What did they do with it? What did they do with the access?
Polluted.
I mean, it's the year 2024, right? We're at the end times, right? We don't know yet, right? They still got access, a chance, right? Well, they got a lot to fix. Let's start with who Christ is. If the wicked restore the pledge, right? Yahweh has to give all nations, right, a chance. They got to be told the law, right? The word was going to go throughout the world. If they didn't hear, no, that was only for Israel, brother. How is a person determined wicked? Where there's no law, there's no sin. The nations has to be told this. What determined the Philistines to be off and wicked? What determined the land to be wicked from the Canaanites, Jebusites, and all these nations? It was them breaking the laws and commandments of the Most High. And the Most High killed them. So, let's bring it up today. And I'm going off of Romans 11. If salvation has come unto them, you trying to say they haven't received the word?
Got it.
Okay, they got Bibles too. They got Bibles too. They know Christ looks how he looks in there. Why they paint the false image? So the question is, can the wicked restore the pledge and give again that he have robbed again? Right? Yeah, but are they going to do it is the question. Like, we know the answer because we know we got the whole book. You know what I mean? But we know what is the requirement too. What is the requirement for you? To keep telling lies and keep doing wickedness? And then you're accepted because you're a Hebrew? Or you got to change and teach what's right? Okay, same thing for them. If they continue in the goodness. So we got to be careful, because the question is, do we not teach that Romans 11, when it says salvation was to the Gentiles, was it not that they received the riches, the power, the glory, the Bible? Was it not that they received that? Did they not have the Bible when our Native American brothers were over here? Did not the white man come over here and use the Bible against us? Okay, so they have the Bible, they have the opportunity, and what did they do with it? They squandered it. So remember, we can't 1 minute say, oh yeah, break down Romans 11 one way, and then come back and say, well, what about the nations? You know what I mean? They have it. They have it now. And what are they doing with it now? They're getting mad at you for saying, it's okay, it's not good to eat pork. Christ is black. They're still playing games with the color of Christ. Something so insignificant. Like, in my mind you, I'm speaking from their concept, right? Something so small as how he looked. They can't stomach it when we say Christ didn't look like that. So you're talking about the father of lies. Will they submit? Will they commit to the Most High and say, no, this is the way? So, that's your answer. Touch on that. All right. Sis, you had a question. What was that?
My question was, how do you know what your purpose is?
You won't know your purpose until you start living your calling. Like, remember, we're lost now. Our people, not us. We're woke, we see, we know what our purpose is. But remember, when I talk, I like to not separate ourselves from the nation. To make it seem like we're just better. A lot of us are still lost trying to find. You're sitting in class asking that. How many years later? So obviously we ain't all found, right? Some of us is still thinking on that level. So the question is, when are you going to understand what the will of the Father is? Then you would find your purpose, right? So what has to happen first? Let's go through the steps. What's the first thing that has to happen? What's the first thing that has to happen when it comes to the gospel? Romans, right? You must believe that what? Come on, somebody get it? Come on, nobody's with me. I want to see if y'all thinking. I can just start rambling off scriptures. It's like, y'all think, what's the first thing that has to happen when coming to the Lord and Savior? This is a Christian scripture right here. And I'm not saying that, saying that facetiously. It's a Bible scripture, but Christians use this to remind us the purpose of the Most High, right? To come to Christ. Romans what? 10 and what? Or is it 10 or is it 10 and 14?
I think so.
No, it's he must believe that he is.
Oh.
What is it?
He that comes to me must first believe that he is,
Right.
he's a rewarder of them that diligently seek.
There you go.
Come.
So what's the first? Let's get that one real quick. Maybe I was wrong. I thought it was 10. Thought it was 10. Right? It's 10 and 9. I'm sorry. 10 and 9. I knew it was a 10 somewhere. I'm trying to do like Quetzalcoatl and not use the Bible app all the time. 10 and 9.
Romans chapter 10, verse 9.
Uh-huh.
That if thou shalt confess with thy mouth
Right?
the Lord Yahweh Shai, and shalt believe in thine heart that the Most High hath raised him from the dead,
Right?
thou shalt be saved.
So, what's the first thing? You got to confess that Yahweh Shai is, right? Okay. Now, as you confess that Yahweh Shai is, what then? We just read it. You have access, right? Now you have access to Christ because you can't get to the Father but through the Son, right? Now, when we have access to Christ, what are we supposed to understand? I'm just going through these. I want to see how y'all know this. This is like basic stuff, right? So as you confess, you say you believe, you're not a devil worshiper. You say you believe in the Son of God. Right? Yeah, but a lot of cats don't. That you confess them what? We just read in Ephesians 2, right? And what was that, 18? That now we have access to the Father, right? And all that grace and the redemption and all those things. Right? Then the blood cleanses us, right? We on the same page? Then what? See, what I'm trying to show her is this. This is all your purpose. This is all of it. Y'all get that? Like, this is it. Like, if you're not seeing your purpose right then at the beginning, and you're not fulfilling what the calling is, there it is. I gave it away. Right? If you're not fulfilling your calling, then you won't know your purpose. Y'all get this? Okay, go to 1 Corinthians 1 and 26. Read that.
1 Corinthians chapter 1, verse 26. For ye see your calling.
Right. Do you see your calling? So now you confess with your mouth. You have access to the Father. Now you're bearing witness to your what?
Your calling.
It sounds so basic. But you got to go to the gospel to realize what's happening here. You were called. Wait a minute. Called out of what?
Darkness.
Called out of what?
Darkness.
You were called out of darkness to do what?
To be in his mother's light.
Get it. Get it. Get it. There's another one I'm looking for. So finish that, and while we get the other one.
For ye see your calling.
Right.
Brethren, how that not many wise men after the flesh, not many mighty, not many noble are called.
Okay, so what's your calling? See, now you're starting to understand, damn, a little bit more, right? That damn, what am I here for? Yahweh Shai didn't call you just to be like, all I gotta do is confess. You got access, but then you got a calling though to this access, right? Calling, it is hold on. No. Jesus, it is, hold on. Second Peter's 1 and 10.
Son,
Right. There you go. Khan. Salah. You had it. You had it. There you go. Khan. See, this is like the baby steps. A lot of brothers and sisters don't put it together and understand. So I get it why you're asking that. Like, we go over this all the time. But sometimes you got to go back and go through the steps. You've been cleansed, you've been washed, you've been set apart. We don't got to read that because we just read it in Matthew 10. Right? You chose the word. Christ gave you access. Right? To redemption, to grace. Come. You're called. Right? Read that.
2 Peter chapter 1 verse 10.
Go ahead.
Wherefore, the brethren, give diligence to make your calling and election sure.
Stop. Are we not seeing purpose? Well, what is the purpose, sis? See, now I could have just went to a common one. What's the whole duty of man? I know everybody was thinking that. So you should keep the commandments, huh? Come. But everybody knows it's to keep the commandments. But what am I going to do with the commandments? Okay, here's the answer. Read.
For if you do these things.
No, read it from the top.
Wherefore the brethren, give diligence to make your calling and election sure.
See, so now you got a calling and you were elected for something. Y'all see that? What were you elected for? He said that was 2 Peter 1 and 10. What were you calling and elected for? Okay, go ahead, read on.
For if ye do these things, ye shall never fall.
Right? If your focus is on that, your calling, right? Then what? You will never fail. Because you have a vision and a purpose. Right? Knowing what? Where you at?
First Peter 2 and 9.
2 and 9? Come. 1 Peter chapter 2, verse 9. But ye are a chosen generation.
There you go. Go ahead.
A royal priesthood. And a holy nation.
Right.
A peculiar people.
Right.
That ye should show forth the praise of him who have called you.
Right. Who have called you what?
Out of darkness.
There you go. Now we understand my calling and election. My purpose. He called you out of darkness. Right? Go ahead.
Into his marvelous light. Which in time past were not a people, but are now the people of power.
Right.
Which had not obtained mercy, but now have obtained mercy.
Right.
Dearly beloved, I beseech you as strangers and pilgrims, abstain from
No. Okay, so now we know we make our calling and election sure, right? The purpose we were called for. What were you called to do? You see how it's easy it is? It's simple. Now all the other scriptures are coming, right? What?
Matthew, I'm sorry.
What you got? Matthew's what?
Matthew 5 and 16.
Okay, pull the Matthew 5:16. What you got?
2 Timothy chapter 2, verse 3 and 4 and 5.
2 Timothy's. Hold on. 2.
Yes, sir. 3, 4, and 5. Hebrew Catholic.
Oh, okay. Hold that one. Go ahead.
Matthew chapter 5, verse 16. Let your light so shine before men that they may see your good works and glorify your Father which is in heaven.
Right. That is going to happen when you walk your calling, when you follow your calling. True. Right? With scripture you got, that's what happens when we follow our calling. But she's trying to figure out, well, what's our, what is my purpose? You were called from darkness into the marvelous light to do what? Right? That's she wants to know.
Well, I saw it as,
Go ahead.
I saw it as you're in darkness, so you're dark. You're of the darkness, right?
Right.
So you're of the world. And you're being called out of the darkness into his marvelous light.
Right.
So now he's placed the light in you.
Come.
Right? So now he requires you to let that light he placed in you to shine. So that his name is glorified.
True. True. There's no argument with that. Absolutely right.
And that, that's where the commandments, the ordinances, and the statutes come in that we follow, that gives God the glory because he gave those to us. The commandments is our light.
Very true. Very true. What you got? On point and true. Go ahead.
I was thinking the vocation wherewith to be your call.
Read that.
Ephesians chapter 4, verse 1.
Right. Hold on. Give me 1 sec because we start moving. Go ahead.
Ephesians chapter 4, verse 1.
Right.
I therefore, the prisoner of the Most High,
Right.
beseech you that you walk worthy of the vocation wherewith ye are called.
So we're called for a reason. You weren't given the blood of Christ, the access to Christ for nothing. Think about it. What were you given the truth for? Just to exist in the truth, or to fulfill your birth, your calling? See, now I got purpose. Well, what is my calling? Now we can go into your calling, right? And go into the details of what we're supposed to be doing with this, right? Go ahead, finish.
Verse 2. With all lowliness and meekness,
Right.
with long suffering, forbearing one another in love,
Right.
endeavoring to keep the unity.
Okay, now let's get into some details. I didn't want to jump to the details yet, but we have a calling. You see that? Okay. What you got?
Acts chapter 11, verse 23 through 24.
No, go ahead.
Book of Acts chapter 11, verse 23. Who, when he came and had seen the grace of God, was glad and exhorted them all that with purpose of heart they would cleave unto the Lord. For he was a good man and full of the Holy Ghost and of faith, and much people was added unto the Lord.
True. Yes. Well, tell us your point on that.
He was a good man. He was endowed with the Holy Spirit.
Right.
He came to his calling. And his calling was to call the others out of darkness into the light.
Absolutely.
Exactly. So
No, y'all right on point. You know what I mean? The steps I'm trying to take to get there before we jump to that was just like little steps to show her, okay, you bear witness of Christ, you may get access to Christ. When you were given the access, he gave you a calling, right? And y'all jumping ahead. Like in my head, I wanted to walk her through it, but y'all absolutely right, right? Go to Romans 8. Romans 8 and 12. And then 1 Peter. This is why I wanted to go before that, y'all. Because y'all on point. Me, I like putting things together like a story. Like, okay, well, here's what happens first, and then what happens next, and then what, right? But y'all absolutely right. We know that. Cry out loud, spare not. Right? You can go to Matthew 6. He said, to make you fishers of men. That's the purpose. It says, fishers of men. Right? We can go straight to the ministry. I could have went that way. I was just trying to take baby steps in this. Right? Romans 8 and 12.
Romans chapter 8, verse 12.
Right?
Therefore, brethren, we are debtors, not to the flesh.
Now, you've been given access. Now, you have to know that you're in debt from coming from the world. Right. I just got access. I'm sitting down in class. The realization of I'm in debt got to stick in my head. Now a purpose is evolving. Because at first you thought Christianity, all I got to do is confess. Bro, there's a lot more to that. You confess with your mouth, But faith without works is dead. So all these things had to come to pass. Like you weren't just called to sit in class. And we went over that yesterday, right? We went over that yesterday. So you see what's happening? I'm trying to formulate to show her through the gospel, like, look, as soon as you were shown you were a Hebrew Israelite, that was your dad calling. That was your purpose. To live righteously, to do the will of the Most High, to minister, to be a help, right? While evolving within yourself. This is all the purpose of the Father. This is your daily purposes. You can't, like, when you come in, you got problems with pride, sis? So your purpose is to overcome that pride. Well, what's my purpose? See, it ain't like the white man. The white man is so damn slow. They're like, oh, you know what? My purpose is to be an engineer in life. And I'm not filling my goal till I be an engineer. They slow. And they can teach you that dumbass mentality. Like, we got so many things to evolve and to be God's in, but we got to take baby steps first. We're not talking about you're learning how to change oil. I made it, man. That's my gift. I can change your oil and change your damn tires. My goal in life is set. Now, we're talking about becoming gods. So that means being masters over us. Our purpose daily is to overcome ourselves while giving back to the body. There's so many purposes. And if you narrow it down to one thing, you won't understand how much work you got to do. You get bored. You get like, oh, so my purpose was to sow. You got demons out, you got lust, you got pride, you got envy, but your whole purpose was to what? Damn soul. That's it. There's so much more. Daily should keep you excited in your purpose. Like, damn, I conquered that lust demon today. Barakatah Yahweh. Wow, conquering my mouth demon. Barakatah Yahweh. Wow, doing the ministry for somebody else. Barakatah Yahweh. There should be no bored, stale moments in the truth. But when you look at it like the white man, there's only one thing. We know the one thing, but all these little steps are going to bring us to the kingdom. So many purposes daily. So many things that should keep you excited, right? Okay, finish that.
Not to the flesh.
You're a debtor. You learned the word. You've been given access. Now you got to realize you're a debtor. You got to remind yourself that daily there should be a purpose to fight Satan, lust, pride, doubt, envy, jealousy, hatred, the negative things within yourself. Right? That's one war on one end. That's your China war. Then you got your Russia war. Right? Then you got your cyber war. Then you got your Hamas war. You got the Houthis? The Houthis war. You got damn fighting wars on many angles. You said what?
Civil war.
You got your civil war, right? The Democrats and the Republicans, right? There's so many wars, and I'm just showing you from this like war standpoint of how many wars America's going through. Right? Go ahead.
Not to the flesh.
You're a debtor, not to the flesh. Read.
To live after the flesh.
Read.
For if ye live after the flesh, ye shall die.
Right. Go to 1 Peter 4:2. Is it coming to reality that daily what should be your focus on? Don't let yourself get bored looking for one thing. Yes, you have to focus on psychologically, mentally, one thing at a time. But I'm trying to remind you how many battles you got. How many things you got to focus is and what your purpose is in this truth. So much. So much. Go ahead.
1 Peter chapter 4, verse 2.
Go ahead.
That he no longer should live the rest of his time in the flesh.
See? You talk about your goal. Your goal is to be a God. Your purpose is to be a God. Then no longer be like attached to the flesh. Have you overcame the flesh? No. Have we all overcame the flesh? No. So we're continually striving against these things. Purpose. Go ahead.
To the lust of men.
Right?
But to the will of the Most High.
Now it's time for you to live for the Father. Now, as we go into that, you hit it with the Timothy's, that you're a soldier for Christ. You're a prisoner for Christ. Now it start coming and revealing like, damn, okay, it's a picture now. Oh, I get it now. Soon as you were told you're a Hebrew Israelite, you got purpose. Because you're no longer living like you did in the world. For the next blunt, for the next sexual healing, for the next the job. That's it. I got a job at Google. Whew, I'm good. Hashtag I made it. Hashtag blessed. Right? No, your purpose, you're living for the flesh. Read, come on. No. 3 and 2 and 3.
Verse 3.
Uh-huh.
For the time past.
What you did in the past, read.
Our life may suffice us.
See, it sufficed you to get that Google, to get that one man, one woman, and you're like, I made it in life, man. All I wanted me is to have is a dime piece. She's a dime, I'm good. My purpose is fulfilled in life. That's frivolous, man. That's madness. Go ahead.
For the time past,
right,
of our life may suffice us,
right,
to have wrought the will of the Gentiles.
See? Come on, let's go. You was fine with living like the damn white man. It was like he gave you a GED, but when you say, you text everybody, look, I made it. Here's my cash app, right? Hell nah, that's one stepping stone in life. Shalom, I graduated. Woo! You made it to the kingdom. That's sufficing the will of the Gentiles. The Gentiles, they have no damn purpose because they're a godless people.
That's right.
You know what I mean? And they live day to day. And we started to do that too, right? We started to live day to day. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm making it. What's your purpose? To make it to the next check. God? Read.
When we walk in lasciviousness.
But you walked in the things of the world. Go ahead. The flesh. Go ahead.
Lust.
Read.
Excess of wine.
And all the things that I just named, right? And add all this with it, right? Wine. To the next. Listen. Come on. How many of us work? You work. Your purpose was next Saturday. When I get off Friday night to get to this club, you know what I mean? Because my purpose is what? Man, I'm going to give me a dime piece this weekend. That's my purpose, the weekend, to get off, right? And then right back at work Monday. You suffice. It was sufficient to live like a damn heathen with no purpose.
What is it? The world believes that you live on Monday to make it to Friday, to celebrate on Friday and Saturday, and then just to wait for Monday to do it again.
God. Read.
Revelings, banquetings,
right,
and abominable idolatry.
Come on, man. Now, so we did all those revelings and banqueting and abominable idolatries. You live like a Gentile. But now you're realizing what? Go to Ephesians 4:1. It's like, you're mad! Ephesians 4:1, come on.
Ephesians chapter 4, verse 1.
Go ahead.
I therefore, the prisoner of the Lord, beseech you that you walk worthy of the vocation wherewith ye are called.
Yeah, Dan, you're a prisoner. You realizing your purpose? Christ gave you access because you owe him. Not to walk after the flesh, but to live after the spirit. You owe him. Right? You're a prisoner now. Where'd you go to? Let's throw that other one in there now. Timothy's what?
2 Timothy's chapter 2, verse 3.
Right. Finish with Ephesians. Go ahead.
Verse 2. With all lowliness and meekness.
Now, you see your purpose is coming now. Now you just got to live your prison life for Christ. Right? Your locked up life for Christ. And you know what that means? What did we just read? No more banqueting. No more living my life after lasciviousness. No more the excess of wine. No more of the revelings. You got to live a whole new life. And the truth is, sometimes it feels like what? It feels like I'm in prison. That's the purpose, for you to start loving righteousness and not look at it as a prisoner. Paul is right now showing us like literally what it does to us. It puts us in this controlled environment. No more none of these abominable idolatries. Go ahead.
With long suffering.
Right?
Forbearing one another in love.
Okay, hold that. We don't want to jump there yet, because now we're getting deeper into the purpose, right? You see how this is going? Where's my purpose? What do you mean where your purpose is? To make it to the kingdom. That should be the goal. Well, how do I get there? Let's start with this ladder. And the ladder, step by step, you're conquering these goals till you get to the next level. That's what we're doing. Read where you at.
Con. 2 Timothy chapter 2, verse 3 through 4.
Uh-huh.
Con. Therefore endure hardness.
No, read it from verse 1.
Oh, con. 2 Timothy chapter 2, verse 1.
Right.
Therefore, my son, be strong in the grace that is in Christ Jesus.
So you know you've been called, big access to the grace. Christ has died for you, not to live after the flesh, but to live at his purpose. So you step into this calling to make your election sure. Right? Go ahead.
And the things that thou hast heard of me amongst many witnesses, the same commit thou to faithful men.
To faithful men that will what? Read.
Who shall be able to teach others also.
There you go. That goes right with the other scriptures the brothers was quoting. That's what I said, which was perfect. You're the light of the world. Walk your calling, right? Walk your purpose to be different, to show people what Yahweh Shai is about. That's what it is. It's not overcomplicated. It's really not. Right? Go ahead.
Thou, therefore, endure hardness.
Now it's giving you and reminding you that you're going to have tools being and dealing with your purpose, your vocation, your calling. Right? Go ahead.
As a good soldier.
You're a soldier now. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You're a soldier now. Right? So what's your purpose as a soldier? To walk and follow your vocation. Okay, well, what do I do? Are you still asking that? We still asking, well, what do we do? Or do we need to go there? We need to go to 1 Corinthians 9th chapter? You there, sis? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Go to 1 Corinthians. Go ahead, finish that. Yeah, read on.
Oh, come. Of Jesus Christ.
Right. Go ahead.
No man that warreth entangleth himself. With
no man that what?
No man that warreth entangleth himself with the affairs of this life.
Okay. So we're a prisoner, right? To abide in our calling and the gift that the Most High gave us, which was Christ's blood, we can no longer be entangled, let me repeat it again, with the lasciviousness, with the lust, with the excess of wine, with the reveling, with the banqueting, with the abominable idolatries, the things that suffice the way of the Gentiles. Right? We can no longer be part of that. What's your calling? Not to live like the nations. What's my purpose? Not to live like the heathen. Damn, that right there is work. That right there is work. Right? And how many of us cannot fathom that? Cannot stomach that? You're like, what were you drawing me from what I was, my plans? You're like, the calling. Like, I didn't come for a calling, I just came for a class. Now you're telling me we need priests to step up. You're like, but I'm busy. Right? I'm busy. He said to withdraw man from his purpose. right? Where's that at? Give me that one. You understand that? So, like, we can't fathom that. We're like, I got my own purpose going on. You're telling me that he's taking me from my purpose to be a prisoner? You got I'm a soldier. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2.
And that's how he feels, right? Hey, where's your shirt at? You know what I mean? Hey, pull up your pants. You know what I mean? Hey, that's not how we talk anymore. Hey, that's not how we eat anymore. Hey, you're gonna eat what we all eat, right? You're gonna eat your chow when everybody else gets chow. They're like, what the hell? Right? Nope, no more Thanksgiving. You're gonna do what everybody else is doing. The Most High, you're like, boom, my life is different now. Not no different from the world in the sense of this. We're going to do things like the world. We're going to feast, but what are we feasting for? We're going to party, but how and who we party and what now? You still feast. You're still banqueting, but not to riotous, eaters of flesh, and excess of wine. No, you still having feasts. You're still having holy convocations, but it's not like the world. Right. Are y'all seeing this? Right. Are y'all seeing this though? The purpose is to live like the Father wants us to live, and not after what things that suffice the Gentiles. That's our purpose, man. And yes, you can throw Ecclesiastes 12 and 13 in there. Well, to keep the commandments, love the Most High. That's the whole duty of man, of course, above all, right? But that's part of everything. See? So you see how much purpose we got? You see, there's a lot to get done.
So this is basically, you're saying that basically this is a career. Job 33.
Where you at?
Job 33, 17.
Oh yeah, go there. Read that.
But basically you're saying this is the whole purpose, our whole purpose is like a career.
Oh, right. Yeah.
You know?
Right. Yep.
Like, yeah, it's not like a job that you do part-time. Oh yeah, I want to work the movie theater because this is a good job.
Right.
No.
This is your life.
This is your economy.
This is your existence. And that's what we realize. We're like, damn, no, it's like, think about it. You literally are addicted to the ministry as opposed to be addicted to that blunt. Remember, it was the blunt time, the hook, the going out time, the hoeing time, right? We was all there. Remember, all of us, you was waiting till the Sabbath comes to defile it, right? You can throw your best makeup on. You can throw your best gear on to go out and what? Be a hoe. We don't live that life no more. Right?
What was it?
I don't want to be wicked no more.
It was General Zod. He said it in Superman. He said, my whole sole purpose in birth and nativity was to serve my people. I got it. Like, I get it when he said that. He was like, his whole nativity, his whole being was for the greater good of his people.
Now, for the other question that might be coming in your mind, okay, I see the purpose a little bit better now. What is my, now you might be thinking about talents. My gift within that purpose. So that's different too, right? You might not know what that is until you start giving yourself into these small things, and then you realize, damn, the more I'm studying, man, and see, I got a thing with the history. I got a thing with the Hebrew. I got a thing, sisters, you might say, damn, I got a thing with the kids. I love doing this with the kids. Oh, I got a thing with the sewing. I want to take this to the next level. Hey, you said you need editing. You know what? Hey, I can do that. I got a thing with the editing. You know what I mean? See, and then you start saying, damn, this is how I can add to the body, right? To the spirit, to the help, to what we're doing. What?
So would you say then that the gifts and the talents that you can use in the kingdom are the very same gifts and talents that you were given, that you discovered as you got older?
You think that all the time that's applicable? You think all the time that like certain things in the world that you might be good at, You know what I mean? It always apply. It can always apply.
No, when you consider all the things that you know won't profit you.
There you go.
Yeah.
So like how to use. I get what you're saying though. Like all these things that I grew up with. How do I change that and use it for the body? Yes, absolutely. Right? You're like, well, I got my degree in this. Well, how do I use that for the body? Yeah, absolutely. Right? If you're in that mind state, right? And you conform and you change it for to access for the body. I agree with that, by all means. But how is this, what you're doing, going to affect the body in a positive way? Right? Taking away all the other, like you said, madness. Where are we at right now? Job. Finish with Job.
Job chapter 33, verse 17.
Right?
That he may withdraw man from his purpose.
So you see that? The Most High is about withdrawing you from your purpose, and now you're my prisoner of going into my calling. You're my soldier. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Right? And make your calling and election sure. All right? You're going to sign this? Okay. The first thing is you no longer can be entangled with the affairs of this life. I watched the first episode of that Mr. and Mrs. Smith, right? They just dropped it with Danny Glover, right? I don't know he directed that, but instead of them talking to a psychologist, it's like they're doing it with a computer, right? And the computer asks her, are you ready to forget and never talk to your mother and your father? She said, you're going to pay me not to talk to my father? I'm in. Right? We're showing what? That you got to give up something. And that's what the Most High, right? When you come to the Most High, prepare your soul for a lot of those things, right? He shall separate father, mother, brother, sistering, right? Matthew 10 comes into play. I'm not saying that's all the time, but sometimes those things are applicable, right? That your family don't want to deal with you. Why? Because your uncle is a flaming sodomite and you're not trying to be around that, and then next you know everybody wants to be around it, and then you are like, nah, I'm not good with that. I don't want that around my kids. That already did what? Created this big gap. You see? You're different. You're no longer entangled with the affairs of this life. This is what it's about, man. And your purpose is to please the Most High daily in your thoughts, in your actions, in His will. Right? Finish that. Get the Job. We get that. He withdrawing you from your purpose and gave you a new purpose, right? Finish that. Timothy's?
Yes, sir. 2 Timothy chapter 2, verse 4. No man that warreth entangleth himself with the affairs of this life.
Go ahead.
That he may please him.
You are now to please who?
That he may please him.
That is Yahweh. Go ahead.
Who hath chosen him.
Wait, who chose you? No, but I stumbled on this. You got to realize why you were called. That's your purpose. You got to stop, just real quick, you got to stop thinking, I'm going to let you say it. You got to stop thinking that this is a coincidence.
Right.
Christ called you.
Go ahead. John, I was holding it. John said, ye have not chosen me, I have chosen you.
Right.
Just like we were quoting about the Jeremiah.
Yeah.
Before you knew thee, I formed you in the belly. I knew you in the belly. So you didn't get this truth by accident. You got it because you had a purpose. And your purpose is to what? To do His will and bring forth fruit. That fruit is the renewing of your mind. So now when people look at you, it's like, wow, is that the same girl I went to college with?
Right.
That's not my daughter.
You're different.
But they're not saying that in a negative sense where, like, they're looking at you, the results of you hitting the meth. Like, you're withering away. They're looking at the continents now changing. The scriptures talk about wisdom making the man face to shine. You're now going to be putting on, and your fruits will be the wisdom. from following counsel, from keeping the law. That's going to change you and transform you into a new individual. That's
Right.
our purpose.
That's our purpose. You see, I did it like that for you, sis, because when we're young, we're looking for this one thing, and it's way bigger than that when dealing with this knowledge. It's way more than that. And I want to give you something to remind yourself that this is exciting every day if you're looking at it right and realizing your purpose is to overcome that pride. Your purpose is to overcome that doubt. And you see all those little battles, you're like, damn, okay, now I get it. It ain't just one thing. I'm ending here. Yeah, the purpose, the final goal is the kingdom. But we're not going to make it if we don't realize all these other obstacle courses that we got to conquer and deal with, right? Go through.
And then, like you said, that gives us something that doesn't get old and stale. See, when you go into
Right.
how we was taught,
Yeah.
you got your college degree, it's like, what next? That's how a lot of you
Yeah, you get out and you're like, I can't find a job.
What do I do?
What do I got my GED for? What did I get my degree for?
Your whole purpose was to just be great at school. Now school's over. I got relatives who got like, I think she's got like 3 I don't know. She's got like 3 masters. Dr. Julie, what are you still going to school for? Because she don't know a purpose. She doesn't have any other purpose outside of that basic thing.
Yeah.
Which is to be in school, to be under the tutors of Esau.
And suffice the way of the Gentiles.
Right.
Right? When you got the damn degree and you still working and getting paid less than the degree to pay.
You got doctorate degrees at Walmart.
Yeah. Yeah. Or at the mall.
At the mall. Oh, we used to work at in front of Annie and Pretzels in Memorial City Mall.
Oh.
This guy was a nuclear physicist.
No way.
He was a nuclear physicist.
Hell nah. For real?
He used to be in the Navy. He worked on nuke subs.
Oh,
This
wow.
dude was flipping, making pretzels. Making pretzels.
You think he just thought he was a nuclear physicist?
No, he was legit. He had this deep
What are you
breakdown.
doing?
He had this
I'm
deep
smarter
breakdown.
than this.
No, he had this deep breakdown with Tom Bum. He was showing him how you could run the whole house off of off of solar power energy, from the water and all of this stuff. And he broke it down, made a diagram, everything. But you're working. I'm like, well, why aren't you working? Why don't you have this? Why don't you have this? Couldn't get it. They won't hire him. For the flipping pretzels. Yeah.
Well,
That's the country.
that's just insane. That's insanity. I gotta almost believe that a little bit, because what happens? You go through all this work for Esau, and you get out and you realize you can't find the jobs that you want to do, right? Or they discriminate over your qualifications,
Right. Because like even Zion, he was a combat man, right?
Right.
But then you leave the military from that knowledge, and you try to go take that medic into society. They're like, no, you don't qualify. You got to go back to school. You got to start from square one.
You got to do this or that and this,
Yeah, that's the society.
to suffice the will of the Gentiles, right? Read where you at.
Come
That
he may please him.
This is about pleasing who?
That
Him, Yahweh. Go
Him.
ahead. Go ahead, read on.
Slucky. That he may please him
Uh-huh.
who hath chosen him to be a soldier.
Who called you? Who chose you? Right? Who knew you from the womb?
Him upstairs.
Right? Who you owe? Right? Go ahead.
And if a man also strive for mastery.
See? Here we go. You want to be a master, right? You sure look like a master to me. Go ahead.
Yet is not crowned, except he strive lawfully.
So how do we strive? How do we go in this battle and strive lawfully? And then we can go into the tools, right? Let's go to this Corinthians. We can go into all the tools, and that's what we do, right? In 2 Corinthians 8. Let's start from there, and then we're going to jump to 9 and flip that.
What was the one in 1 Corinthians 9?
We're going to go to 1 Corinthians. Oh, it wasn't from 1 Corinthians. It was actually 2 Corinthians 8. We're going to go to first.
Okay.
8 and 8. And then we're going to go to 2 Corinthians 9. Right. We're going to go and show her, okay, what's my purpose now? Right? Okay. Go ahead.
2 Corinthians chapter 8, verse 8.
Uh-huh.
I speak not by commandment, but by occasion of the foreignness of others.
Right.
And to prove the sincerity of your love.
Okay, it's time to prove your love. Right? Go ahead. You okay? Verse
9. For ye know the grace of our Lord.
Right? Remember the grace. Remember the grace. You okay, Ike? Oh, you need some magnesium. You need some milk. Go ahead.
For we know the grace of our Lord, Yahweh HaMashiach,
right?
That, though he was rich, yet for your sakes he became poor.
See? So, okay, pick one. You're going to travel across the world, backpack across Europe to find yourself, right? Or you're going to cleave unto a spiritual person and become spiritual. You're either going to go to the Israelite Tibetan mountains and lock in with the Israelite priests, right? I like referring to the Tibetan mountains because if you watch them, bro, there ain't no TV up there. You going up there with a cell phone? Huh? You think the priest, bro, they up there. You see those steps? Bro, they carry water up those damn mountains, man, to feed and to be part of their convent. I like referring to that, but in an Israelite sense, that's what you're doing. You're becoming that prisoner, right? From the first time you have to put on a dress and switch from tight clothes to loose clothes. You're like, damn. But I like how I look in the mirror. I like how, like, hey, women do that, act like they don't know everybody's looking at them. You became a prisoner to know, okay, so I got to get more loose clothes. But I wasn't taught that. You see? That's that prison mind state, and now you're doing it because of the grace, because you're calling, because you're a soldier, because you're a prisoner, right? Because the blood of Yahweh Shai, right? Wait, he gave up his wealth so I can give up what I lived for in the past. Read.
That ye, through his poverty, might be rich.
See? He gave up all those carnal, worldly things. That way, through his giving up those things, he can enrich us with an example. An example, right? Read.
And herein I give my advice.
Right.
For this is expedient for you, who have begun before, not only to do, but also to be forward a year ago.
Are you thinking ahead and understanding what you're supposed to be doing? Or are you just barely catching up? You're supposed to know your purpose. You're supposed to know the will of the Father. And remember what I told y'all? And this is not a shot at you, this is a shot at all of us. It'd be like 3 years later, then you asking the right questions. Like, you've been here 3 years. You don't know what the hell you're supposed to be doing. But that's real. I've seen this over the 30-something years. It's like, how you barely asking this? But it doesn't settle in until you realize, damn, this is real. I'm either going to do this or I'm going to go back and suffice the will of the Gentiles. I got to make a decision. And when you come to make a decision, you want to see it. Well, show me in the book. I hear what you're saying, but I got to see. Where's that at? Okay. Yeah, it did say prison. All right. Y'all got me with that one. Now, right?
Is that prisoner?
Right. Is that prisoner? Right? And you see, oh, damn, it does say soldier. It does say don't be entangled in the entanglement no more. Right? All right, read. Come on.
Verse 11.
Right?
Now therefore, perform the doing of it.
Wait a minute. Now we got to perform the doing of what? Let's talk about this purpose. Not being entangled. We got to get into the doing of it. Read.
That as there was a readiness to will.
Okay, but first there got to be a understanding of what you're here for and what's your purpose. And there, that will to do your purpose has to be there. Right? Go ahead.
So there may be a performance also out of that which he had.
Right. See? So here's the question. Before we can get to the purpose, Are you ready to realize you're a prisoner? Are you ready to realize that you cannot be in the entanglement and you cannot live your life that suffice the will of the Gentiles no more? As you realize that, then things get a little bit easier, especially if you know that life was hurtful and it broke you down. Right? Then it gets easier. Because when you become that prisoner, if you haven't realized that, you're like, everything becomes a damn, so I can't wear pants no more, so I can't do this no more, so I can't do this no more. What am I gonna do then? This is boring.
Oh wait, it's boring.
Right.
Can't wear the pants.
Can't wear the pants.
Tight clothing.
Can't wear that no more.
It's boring now.
It's
Because
boring.
you can't do those things.
See,
but I thought you didn't live for those things.
right, exactly. It's the double mind of the world, right? So you suffice. You know that now they're gonna be a performance, right? Go ahead.
For if there be first a willing mind,
But that willing mind gotta be there. Read.
it is accepted according to that a man hath,
That's what the Most High wants. Go ahead.
and not according to that he hath not.
Jump over to 9 and 6.
God. 2 Corinthians chapter 9, verse 6.
Go ahead.
But this I say, he which soweth sparingly.
Now you gotta sow what way? You know your work. You know what you gotta do. You know how you gotta fight. You know you're a soldier. So now what you gotta do? Go ahead.
He which soweth sparingly shall reap also sparingly.
How you gonna fight? You lazy as hell? Half-witted? You ain't really gonna study? Or are you gonna fight with your full heart? Fight the good fight of faith. Right? Go ahead.
And he which soweth bountifully shall reap also bountifully.
Right, so I want to go back to now perform the doing of it, right? Read on.
Every man according as he proposeth in his heart.
Perform the doing of what? Perform the doing of what? Read. Go ahead.
So let him give.
So let him what?
So let him give.
See, you got to do what your heart is understanding you need to be doing. The scripture's going to tell us, but I'm trying to show you what equations got to be in there so you can realize the entanglement ain't worth it. That all the things in the world, it wasn't exciting. I got to make this exciting. Right? And am I going to do that full-spirited or half-assed? Go ahead.
Not grudgingly.
See, there you go. Am I going to do this work and grudge, being that I'm not entangled? No more hookah bars, no more damn partying out with your friends, right? Am I going to be mad about that? Or are you going to rejoice being taken out of that? Go ahead.
Or of necessity.
See, or because I have to, I'm going to do it because the Lord says he's going to kill me. I'm going to get my head chopped off. Brother said it. Bro, why are you doing this? You see, now the Most High is speaking to that sincerity. Go ahead.
For the Most High loveth a cheerful giver.
See? Okay. Giving what? Time, spirit, dedication to your life of abstinence. To your life of not being entangled into that life. Read.
And the Most High is able to make all grace abound toward you.
Remember that grace you talked about in Ephesians? Go back. He said this. No. He said, I'm saying go back when you get the chance. Remember, that grace gave us access. So how does this go together? The grace you've been given was to live your purpose, not for your own flesh, but after the will of the Most High. We talked about the change inwardly, not being entangled and giving yourself to the lust of the flesh. Let's talk about what else. Read.
That ye always, having all sufficiency in all things,
Go ahead.
may abound to every good work.
To every what?
Every good work.
Not only spiritually, read on.
As it is written,
right?
He hath dispersed abroad.
See, there you go. So, your purpose is to spiritually evolve and also to carnally know what your will is to be into your people. Or rather, your service to your people. He dispersed abroad. It ain't all about us just, we spiritual, right? What are we doing with the Spirit? And it goes back to everything how y'all was throwing in the beginning. We became fishers of men. We went out there in the streets and we helped abroad. They need it. They need it. Our people need it. Why y'all in the hood? That's where our people at. Right? That's our purpose. What you did for the poor lady. Right? We still need to get our program set up. Where's the sisters looking into the program so we can go ahead and have either food or clothes or a package or something we can do in our community for the poor? Are we thinking on that level? No, you're not going to think on that level yet if you don't even want to do it and you're still fighting the entanglement, the bachata entanglement. Right? Go ahead.
He hath given to the poor.
That's what we're supposed to be doing. Go ahead.
His righteousness remaineth forever.
See? Read.
Now, he that minister of seed.
We back here. Christ ministers seed. And why he give you the seed? To be greedy? Read.
To the sower both minister bread for your food.
So he's supplying you with the things you need. Right? Go ahead.
And multiply your seed sown.
Go ahead.
And increase the fruits of your righteousness.
Why? Why is he giving you the righteousness? So you can go home and say, brother, I'm good. My house is in order. I'm getting paid. Kids in order. I got the commandments. You got to get your own. Go ahead.
Being enriched in everything to all bountifully.
Why are you being enriched to this? Right now, we went over the whole class the other day. But let's go at it again, right? Read.
Which causeth through us thanksgiving to the Most High.
Because, and then we able to go to the Father and say, Barakatah Yahweh, I know it works. Because when I apply it, it works at home. Is it just only about that? You giving praise to the Father? Or is it to give it abroad? And that's the purpose. You're supposed to be saying, man, I want to be an elder sister. I want to go ahead and teach younger sisters. That's the purpose. But you can't get to be an elder sister if you won't want to work on the little things that you need to work on. There's so much we're working at in our purpose, y'all. Read, come on.
For the administration of this service.
For the administration. What's my purpose? To administer, to give abroad, right? So Christ didn't just lose his life and just sit in the basement. I give it all up. I don't need all these carnal things, but I'm chilling here. No, he been given the purpose to learn how to administer. Go ahead.
Not only supplieth the want of the saints.
There it is. There's the answer. It's abroad. It's the saints. Read.
But is abundant also by many thanksgivings unto the Most High.
Y'all don't understand what this is saying. We thank the Father by administering to the saints. That's what's thankworthy. The Most High is like, let me see your actions. What are you doing for the saints of the Most High?
So you're saying you give thanks to the Father by giving the same thing that was given to you to other people.
There you go. That was our whole class Friday. And you can go over all of that stuff. Get off your butt, fight, take what they did, use your gifts, find your gift, right?
So me being a student, me being your student, you teaching me the word, how to break down the word, because somebody did that for you. You're doing the same thing to me. Now I'm doing the same thing for the next generation.
If it wasn't clear, you just made it very basic. There you go.
Huh.
Okay, read on.
Verse 13. Whilst by the experiment of this ministration.
Y'all, let's look up administration. Let's look that up because I'm not sure if y'all really understand what did it mean to minister, to administer, right? Go ahead, read that. Administration. Come on, read it. Get it? Let's get it. I'm hyped. My energy's running low. I need some sugar. Yeah.
Administration. The active part of government consisting in the exercise.
I got one.
What you got?
The process or activity of running a business, organization, etc.
There you go. This administration, the Lord's business, right, is to deal with the saints.
I got another one.
You're supposed to be seeing what part of the body I can play.
Right.
And don't limit yourself. Don't limit yourself as a sister. You've heard me say that over and over again. It's not just for a woman just to sit around and then to make mashed potato rice. Like, damn, I get it. I got my rice right.
That's a serious thing.
That's a serious thing, right? That's it. That's all you're focused on. Bro, there's a lot more to do than you got to rice right. There's a lot of levels you can do and achieve. But a lot of sisters, a lot of brothers limit themselves. Go ahead.
The act or process of administering, performance of supervising duties, management.
See? Managing. We're doing the business of the Most High. Read? Was that it?
The work involved in managing public.
So what is that? Administration?
Administration.
Administration.
Oh, I got administration.
What you got for administration?
The persons collectively who are entrusted with the execution of laws.
There you go. That's our job.
Trusted.
The Most High entrusted us to administer this
As a nation.
to the saints. Remember that. It's much thanksgiving, right? When you got administration, it's kind of the same thing. Should be. It's the same thing, right? Administration, same thing. So that's what it says.
But surrendering aid, right?
Yeah. For the administration of this service, not only supplieth the want of the saints, but abundantly also by many thanksgiving to the Father. It's telling you the secret right there. Whistle. By the experiment of this administration, they glorify the Most High for your profess, you talking about it, but you being about it, subjection to what? Being a prisoner, abiding in your calling, doing the will of the Father, unto the gospel of Yahushua and to your liberal, not holding back, you're liberally ready to submit to the will of the Father, knowing that you are a prisoner of the Most High.
Not grudgingly.
Right? Not grudgingly. Right? Distribution. You see? What the hell are we distributing? The will, the work of the Most High. But when you go back to Acts 2, that's what they were doing, y'all. Go back and read your Bible. When you go back to these churches, Ephesians, Thessalonians, Corinth, what were they doing? The one man meeting on weekends, on Sundays only? Sundays only? No. It was about affecting, literally, our business is to teach the word of the Father. And how do you function? I mean, y'all see it. You see these raunchy ass church series. You know what I mean? Where the pastors is like do the will and the work of the Most High wrong. Right? Well, we got to do it right. It says liberal distribution unto them and to all men. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 14. And by their prayer for you, which long after you, for the exceeding grace of the Most High in you.
Right?
Thanks be unto the Most High for his unspeakable gift.
There you go. What's the gift? The grace.
Yeah.
By the grace of the Most High, he said in 15 and 10, yes. He said, I am what I am. That's why I work harder than everybody else. He said, I know what I am. Right? That makes sense? Is it specific though? Right. Exactly. So, right. Now you should be like, okay, it's so much, damn. Now, but let me focus in what I got to work on right at the moment. But you see, you should never get bored. You should never get stale. There should never be the truth is boring. You ain't really knowing what you're dealing with if the truth is boring.
What the brother say? He said, oh, yeah, I heard that scripture before.
Yeah.
I got this class already.
Yeah, I got that class already. Yeah, you got the class already, but you don't apply none of it. So we got to keep doing what? Boring it in your ears. Right. All right. Any questions? Any other questions?
No, that was it online.
That was it online?
Comments.
Okay. All right, y'all. If that's it, we're going to finish up the ending prayers. Listen, I want to remind everybody, speaking about alms the other day, we do need help with the school. You know, we don't hit y'all every night, pass the pot every night, but we want to make sure, brothers and sisters, if y'all got it, don't forget the schools. We're doing this, all right? So help out, all right? What's up? No, it actually was behind you.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
In Acts 11 and 26, when it says that they were first called Christians in Antioch, do we know like the Hebrew word? Were they called Hebrew Christian or something like that? Or?
Hebrew Christians.
Yeah.
Well, we know that the Hebrews were called Christians, right? He said he went to his own, right? So these were Israelites that were called Christians. And like I always remind us, in the true sense of the definition of Christian, which means follower of Christ, not what religion is now, right? Not Christianity. These cats were just followers of Christ. Yeah. Yeah, so what expound.
Okay. What I was saying was it like the other nations called them Christians, or was it our own people that called them Christians?
I'm sure it was everybody. Because why? Remember when you go to Acts, what was it? It is Acts, where I'm thinking Acts. It's Acts. I want to get it in my head.
Because I know like they have the different sects. Was they just naming that a sect? Like Christian sect?
Yeah. Those cats over there, what I was going to point out was, remember when they bumped into the brothers and they were like, oh, who you been baptized by? And they were still under John. It's like, these brothers were known for now, oh, you guys are not under John, you're following Christ. Right? So, did they make it into a sect? We know men with religious minds did, yes. Oh, y'all different. You guys are following that guy, Jesus Christ. Yeah. But we gotta be very clear when we use that and remind people what they were doing back then as believers of Christ was not what Christianity is. Christians try to use that like, yeah, they were first called Christians. Oh yeah, show me the Christmas tree then. Like, that's what Christianity is now. Show me the Christmas tree. Show me where they had Christ on the cross in these churches, right? Show me.
Show me where Paul said the Lord done away with.
Right. Show me that. So we got to be clear. Christianity and what they were called, which just literally meant these Hebrews were now following Christ. It didn't mean nothing else. We know Christ ain't do away with law, statutes, commandments. We know that in the end, when they got together, it didn't say, hey, on the day of Thanksgiving, it said on the day of Pentecost. I don't see where anything veered or changed from following Christ. But what? The truth, what was supposed to change was their outlook on the laws and their application and applying the spiritual man more. Right? So, I know you get that. I know you get that. Any other things? Anything online? Okay. Prayers up for your dad. What's his name? She didn't want us to forget that. Anything else? I'm going to remind everybody here and online, and I know brothers in Rochester and Houston are already on it. The official start of the Passover is on the 24th. We're going to do a little feast because that's when it officially starts. We know when we're doing the gathering on the 31st, right? And all that. But on the 24th, we're going to have in our city, a little gathering, right? And feast and commemorating the official start. Y'all got that? All right. Anything else? That's it? All right. Almajum, Mopanya Hapadam, rise and face the east. Barakatah Yahweh. Barakatah Yahweh Shai. Barakatah Yahweh. Barakatah Yahweh Shai. For this Sabbath, this day, this rest, for the wickedness of the world, from the hustle and bustle and madness of this society. Please, Yahweh, bring us into your true Sabbath and give the world a rest from wickedness and falsehood and lies. Please, Yahweh, we ask of you, raise up prophets, raise up teachers, raise up women, raise up children that have been in thy name, and reward them that wait for you, Yahweh. But let your prophets be found faithful. Please, Yahweh, make the time short. Remember the covenant and let them declare thy wondrous works. Raise up indignation, pour out wrath, take away the adversary, and destroy the heathen. B'Hashem Yahweh Shai, we ask of you. Barakatah Yahweh. B'Hashem Yahweh Shai. Hahawa'ah. Matalanawa. Ha-tawara.
Bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, and gives to us the law.
Barakatah Yahweh. B'Hashem Yahweh Shai. Hahawa'ah. Matalanawa. A war la ra'ah.
Bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the light to see.
Barakatah Yahweh. B'Hashem Yahweh Shai. Hahawa'ah. Matalanawa. Ha'ayo. Quara. La Quara'ah. Ha'ain.
Bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the ram's horn to call the people.
Barakatah Yahweh. B'Hashem Yahweh Shai. Hahawa'ah. Matalanawa. Shema. Zayaf. Lamashaf. Yash'al.
Bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the olive oil to anoint the people.
And as always, if you want to get anointed, we do that after class. Yahweh. B'Hashem. Yahweh Shai. We ask of you to heal and strengthen the sick, brothers, sisters. Heal and strengthen our bodily ailments and defects of the body, mind, and spirit. Please heal us, repair us, be with us, watch over us. We ask of you, heal and strengthen Daryl. Bless him. Be with him. Watch over him. Protect him. Give him a chance. Enlighten him. Forgive him. Please, Yahweh. Repair him. Heal him. Bless him. Repair him. Shield him. Strengthen him. B'Hashem Yahweh Shai. We ask of you. Wahabayah, Saparia, Wa'akim, Wa'akwafia. B'Hashem Yahweh Shai. We pray. Just asking the Most High watch over all of us, brothers and sisters, right? Psalms 92. It is a good thing to give thanks unto Yahweh and to sing praises unto his name. O Most High, to show forth thy loving kindness every morning and thy faithfulness every night upon an instrument of 10 strings, upon the psaltery, upon the harp with a solemn sound. For thou, Yahweh, has made me glad. Through thy work, I will triumph in the works of thy hands. O Yahweh, how great are thy works, and thy thoughts are very deep. A brutish man knoweth not, neither doeth a fool understand this. When the wicked spring up as grass, and all the workers of iniquity do flourish, it is that they shall be destroyed forever. But thou, Yahweh, are most high forevermore. For lo thy enemies, O Yahweh, for lo thy enemies shall perish. All the workers of iniquity shall be scattered. But our horn shall thou exalt like the horn of the unicorn. We shall be anointed with fresh oil. My eye also shall see my desires, and my enemies, and my ears shall hear my desire of the wicked that rise up against us. The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree. He shall grow like the cedar in Lebanon. Those that be planted in the house of Yahweh Shai shall flourish in the courts of the Most High. They shall bring forth fruit in old age. They shall be fat and flourishing to show that Yahweh is upright. He is my rock, and there is no unrighteousness in him. Bahasham Yahweh Shai. Psalms 133. Shayar, Hamalawat, Lanawat, Hana, Matawa, Wama, Nayam, Shabbat, Akim, Gum, Yachad, Kashama, Hatawa, Ayo, Haraash, Yerad, Ayo, Hazakwan, Zakwan, Aharan, Shayarad, Alpanya, Marawathiwa, Katol, Karawan, Shayarad, Ayo, Hariya, Tazayawan, Kaya, Shom, Tazawa, Yahweh, Habaraka, Kayayam, Ay, Haywalam, Aman.
Psalms 133. Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. It is like the precious ointment upon the head that ran down upon the beard, even Aaron's beard, that went down to the skirts of his garments, as the dew of Hermon, and as the dew that descended upon the mountains of Zion. For there the Most High commanded the blessing, even life forevermore.
Bahasham Yahweh Shai.
Amen.
We need angelic voices singing.
Me and Ricardo.
Right? Go ahead.
Aki, Mike, Rock.
Sometimes we gotta get litty, y'all. Sorry. We gotta get excited for Jesus.
No, you gotta do it like Barack.
Doing this for your outside.
Bahasham Mashiach Yahushua. God. All praises to the Most High.
Go ahead.
Aki, Mike, Rock.
The Smiths fall out. Get excited! Oh, say shalom to everybody online, y'all.
Shalom!
Shalom, brothers and sisters.